give it just a little bit before we get started. Eat me some of these beet thins. Oh. Also, I can do my logins on Grand Blue while I wait for everybody. 2 p.m. might be the good start time. Well, I mean, for this login celebration at least. Come on, 30 draw. My fuck! Got another 10. Alright. Let's do this multi and let's get it on with it. Yeah, I know I got my fucking card from the scratcher. Or coin for the scratcher. No SSR, as usual. Alright, let's do this bullshit scratcher. I didn't use my one other yesterday. That's weird. Should have done it. Here we go, most definitely. Looking to... It's giving me 2... Ooh. No, I'm gonna get some fucking soul berries. Never mind. Don't know why I got excited. $2 grand showed up and I was like, oh, it's gonna be this. Like God wants me to succeed or something. Alright, let's do this second one and let's start the game. $2 grand weapons show up. Soul berries. Neat. And now it's time for a silver brick. What's going on, Alex? Ooh, wait, no, actually. Hold on. It's not half bad. Got some silver centrum. Alright, let's get into this. So, we are no longer the Ace Attorney. We are the Ace Attorney Justice for All. The Lost Turnabout. Let's go! Ooh! What's going on, Nostalgia? Alex Jushi? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Judge, oh, I'm having a nightmare. What have I done wrong? I could not allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. I'm gonna wake up in cold sweats, my god. September 8th, 9 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What up, Mr. Stars, man? There's no way the judge is the... Oh. Yeah, he was just sleeping on the couch. Why is that your ringtone? He was taking a nap before the trial? Yeah, king shit. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found... Who is this nigga? Oh! Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Who... Did this nigga just sneak me? I was sleeping right here. Did y'all not see? That looks like the couch I was sleeping on. Maybe they just have those couches and what are those fucking ashtrays everywhere, but what's going on in Rage? Ouch, my head, it's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Who the fuck is this? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. Exalted, what's going on? People at their best the first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Yes, this is the second game, Jew. What's going on? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? Sky King, we haven't been up for that much, or for long at all. This is literally the beginning of the game. First actual red lines of dialogue. My head sort of hurts. Roger that. So who are you? Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. Oh, this is the defendant. I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands. You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty? Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. We got fans in this bitch. Fans and gang in this bitch. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me ever. Oh, her name's Bird. Maggie Bird, apparently. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. Most fans consider this game to be the weakest of the original trilogy, but we'll see. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, you got your head bonked, so go over how you played a video game. Most definitely. Why would I get a concussion and not remember or get launched into a tutorial? This is actually a neat idea for a tutorial, though. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and kept staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, I think you have the wrong person. Oh, click the options button. I don't like the fact that options is down there on the fucking text bar and I can click it. Yes, I'm... Who? Oh, no, amnesia, niggas, no! The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant or her lawyer please proceed into the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I notice the speed is normal now. The speed looks the same. Am I tripping? The speed looks the exact same to me, Starsman. Guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah! Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Oh, is that Payne? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maggie Bird. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What's up, Payne? What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Fuck it, let's go! We're out here! I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. For life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must take this trial fair but swift. Most of the cases are being compared to 1 in 3's cases. I think that's probably a fair assumption to say why people wouldn't like this game more than the others if it doesn't have super great cases. Like, cases, let me rephrase, not super great, but, not super great, excuse me, but something that can be compared to something like last game's Case 4 and Case 5. Actually, I have... Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Just warning, there's some new shit, so this tutorial is helpful. Oh boy. A policewoman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I beat your fucking ass last time, if memory serves me correctly. He may have amnesia, I don't. I remember whooping your ass up and down this courtroom. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. You ain't Miles. Step back. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Dick! Pog! Here we go. Oh, wait, no, don't clip that and take it out of context, by the way. Don't do that. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know... Oh, did you get a fucking promotion? Let's go, Gumshoe. Let's go. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. While I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Oh, I almost missed that one. Dustin Prince, you motherfuckers. You sons of bitches, you. Alright, so at least 4 witnesses. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper pass, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, the autopsy report, correct? There's another fun game down the line that's pretty controversial, but I'm gonna let Chris form his own opinion on it. Alright, fair enough, thank you. Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death isn't usually well documented. I get it, well, a little bit of meta commentary. I get it, that's pretty nice. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy are confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Ooh! Are we gonna get a chance to actually submit evidence then? Do we actually... I wonder if that's gonna be a new mechanic. That'd be pretty cool. Frame photo 1 added to the court record, or maybe they're just doing it to give it to us because we don't remember anything. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. Phoenix, this was your one chance to say, yeah, no, my head don't feel so good. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. So people as well. Alright. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I am a defense attorney. Cell phone. Found this in my pocket. Don't remember what it means or how it got there. Oh, we have a... Okay. Hey, that's pretty cool. Alright. My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. The victim and a policeman. It seems he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his points across. Dog. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. We got some broken glasses. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Profiles were in the first game, but now they actually matter here. I didn't notice the button for profiles before. Maybe it wasn't super important, but now it's good to look at them. This guy did he wear glasses? It doesn't look like he did. Yeah, no, he doesn't wear glasses. And, hold on. These are overframes. She is wearing underframes. Okay. So those aren't her glasses. Neat. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, huh? Don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I totally could be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found under the victim's body? Some glasses. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, see? Or sir? And held onto them as he fell. Yeah, no, cap. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But those glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was coincidence that on that day I accidentally stepped on one. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear about our witness. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Yay. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses found under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. That's not how you write her name. Okay. With a piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Can you guys fucking read? I get it's the tutorial. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name written clearly here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Alright, well... So... So, he didn't write... Phoenix, come on, you can read. Phoenix, I know you took some... You got a little bit of CTE, but you can read. I know you can. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how exactly do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. Prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, some people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Yo. Leave Mr. Gumshoe alone. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating. During his name, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground. Yeah, hold on. How about we just... What up, master? Yeah, he wrote his victim's name. This is pretty good. What is it? What's coming over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. Okay, what are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The fact that you don't know how to fucking read, apparently. The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. Nope. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Oh, you're stupid. This is the first case? Yeah, this is the first case of Game 2. Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. How about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Maybe I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Ooh. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact, or the suspect and the victim were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Alright, here we go. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about a year and a half, or half a year rather. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to ask me what she should get for him. Well, I mean... There's... what was the birthday present? We can press on that. Maybe it could have been a pair of reading glasses. Alright. Got him a present. Something she had bought over 2 months ago? Yeah, what was it? She's a very considerate woman, pal. What was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? I'm actually honoring you. The glove in question is a baseball glove. I see. A baseball glove. What's up, CJ? Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Let's go ahead and press further. Just now, I believe you said something. You said the present was something that she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. What's going on, Solaris? Crash, what's poppin'? Custom made? The glove was custom made. Oh my god, Shadowstar is hosting me. I forgot I turned on the fucking alert shit. Jesus Christ, that scared the piss out of me. Thanks for the host, buddy. Okay. That was about loud as shit. So the glove was custom made? I haven't changed the alerts, so these are the alerts that I made a while back. They're old as shit. Your Honor, I don't really see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? Of course it's fucking relevant. If she bought it that far in advance. How do you feel about the cross-examination music? It's comfy. It's really comfy. I like it thus far. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from people, even the most tight-lipped people. Jesus. Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Let me take a sip. I think my mouth is just mixed up, too. Got wheat thins on the lips. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball glove added to the court record. It looks like a bunch of bananas. It just looked like a bunch of bananas. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had a special order. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear the victim and defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, that brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Fingernail? There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. If he snapped his neck, how did he have time to fucking write? What is... Okay, also, we need to check this out. What is... If this is supposed to be a big... Oh, this is a left-handed glove. Okay. So he's left-handed. He didn't write that. Fuck you. His right hand? Yep. Perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Thank you, Your Honor. Alright. Yep. Writing on the ground. Wrote this name with his right hand. How about you shut up for a second there, Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? How can you tell it's left-handed? I used to play baseball. Left-handed gloves go over your right hand because you throw with your left hand. Right-handed gloves go over your left hand because you throw with your right hand. Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. You can see where the thumb is. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special, and that would be... It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. First time I played this, I thought the glove was a bunch of bananas every time I opened the record. It does look... I said that it just looks like a fucking bunch of bananas. Like, that is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget the victim was left-handed. Ah. That is... I mean, I object... Shut up. Overruled. What's up, pussy nigga? Oh my god. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Although I will say, this doesn't really look like your standard baseball glove. It looks like an actual glove that they were just like, this is a baseball glove. If you want to, like, it looks like a weirdly shaped mitt, but I guess that's to show you that it's left-handed. When you think about it that way, then yes, it is not possible that this name was written by the victim herself, or the name was written by the victim himself. That means Maggie is... No, it's not possible, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oof, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. Is that it? You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Oh. So you want to smoke? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. Yeah, we do have about 4 of those. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. So enjoy the reason they give to repeat the tutorial? I mean, it's stupid and trite. However, it's fine enough. I think it's an okay reason for them to do the tutorial. I just hope this amnesia thing doesn't persist in the future further. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Yay. To be content. What? Off rip? I like the first jingle better. First jingle was a little bit better. I don't know about this one. This one I'm a little... it surely is a jingle. It surely is a jingle. Oh, also, let's just go ahead and bop. Yay. Oh, that's cool. So it lists the name of the game that I'm playing. Do I get anything from having it all in one save file? It don't matter. I'm probably not going to go back to the game anyways, but... September 8th, 11:43 a.m., defendant lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Did you forget that I almost got the verdict before Payne was yelling? That was me. Amnesia man, right? That was me, right? All me. Don't know what my name was, didn't know what I was doing here, still almost got the not guilty verdict. That was almost 8-0 with brain damage. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Also, every time I tried to bring it up, you were yelling at me. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on that one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't need to be tackling today. We're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. You only get 9 files per copy of the game? What? That's about weird. Imagine feeding to a guy who literally does not know what's going on right now. That's amazing. Who is this bitch in my face? Where's Emma? Emma left. Emma's going to practice becoming a scientific investigator. We'll see her once she's finished her training. It'll be perfect. Alright, for now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. Maybe it'll help. Oh, is that my card? My business card? Yeah, let's go! I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Oh, fangirl. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? It's mine, nigga, the fuck? There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me. So do I still have the thing where I can... No, I don't think... Yeah, I don't have any... I don't know if that's something that was just added for the last case in the last game, but I can't inspect, or at least any of the evidence I have right now I can't inspect. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep, can you think of anything that will be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Ah, so it's important. Roger. It was just on the day of the crime, before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Oh. So whoever owns this phone is the the culprit, because they heard Maggie and wrote her name wrong. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's this phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along! Yay! You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And I went to go check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know her, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya, to the rescue with her ultra-decisive, ultra-important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the one thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Aw, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in? There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Where'd you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, we are 7 years older than you. Stop! Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. 1 year, that's it? Yep. Phoenix is 25, Maya's 18. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. Well, we don't know if she fully completed her training or not. We actually don't know anything. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Court number 2. Which means Larry not... No, Larry still was a criminal. Larry was just a criminal in the past. If Larry tries to slide now, Phoenix is just gonna have to beat his ass. By the way, thinking about it, Phoenix got some fucking durability feats on him. Hold on. Completely devoured the brass knuckle punches from Red White. Took a taser from fucking Von Karma. Got beat in the back of the head with a fire extinguisher, and still here standing. Sure, he got a little bit of brain damage from it, but we'll recover. We'll recover. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see, so I asked the court might be a little lenient on. There's no need to give a preface, just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor, the prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Or the owner of the phone. Yeah, the owner of the phone. Haha. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Oh, yup, okay. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Fashion cars, women glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing any glasses. And there it is. There isn't any real mystery in this game like Danganronpa. It seems that way. The only real mysteries come in they're self-contained in the chapter. Right? There's a mystery and it may tie together to events of a previous case. Like in the first game we kept hearing about DL6 until the 4th case when we solved DL6. So like there might be some like overarching mystery, but there is no like nothing heavy like who's the mastermind behind all these murders, right? There's nothing like that. That's enough. Your name, witness? What's up, Paladin? Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Oh man, I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Hold on, that's kind of... I'm about to steal that one. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder you were strolling through the park, correct? Well, it appears that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... Well, you witnessed... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What you saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time that well, but I do believe it was past 6. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and I met the eyes of a young, charming lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that pretty defendant there. But the only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. It was in a bag. Idiot. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah? That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange, my mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yeah, and if she really is innocent, there's only one thing that we can do. Or, that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may not question the witness, Mr. Wright. Missed the entire first game, feels bad, Pepe hands. I can highlight the Ace Attorney games if y'all want, too. That seems like something I should do. Might be a good idea. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Here we go. So, at the park all afternoon? We can press him about that banana thing. Oh, I'm clicking the back arrow. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and highlight him so we don't lose him. The only other thing was the banana. Well, I mean, if you were down that close, you would have known it wasn't a banana. Mr. Wellington, I believe the bananas you saw, I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I'm waiting for the inevitable damage. I really hope I don't take damage. Now I want to continue the flawless streak. I want to see how many cases we go before taking damage. But I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness, he's lying, or has bad eyesight. Wasn't wearing his glasses, by the way. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking about me? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. What do you mean? Hey, hold on. Nah. Absolutely not. No racism in here. Yeah, hey. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. Those people... They're both 20 out of over 200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Uh-oh. That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Couldn't have seen her face, idiot. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You like those whole... Oh, okay. He was talking about Joan of Arc, but I don't think that's relevant. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by the same witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Not if he couldn't recognize a goddamn baseball glove. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Yeah, he can't see that far. As a nearsighted person myself, if I take my glasses off, I can't even read the screen in front of me. And that's about, like, what, a foot and a half? 2 feet at the most? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. I assume you're doing Chapter 1 in part or all of Chapter 2? Depending on how long Chapter 2 is, yeah. I might do all of Chapter 2. They might have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Okay, well, I mean, you can really say that, but, let's go ahead and look at the autopsy report, because you immediately called the police? 6:45, you immediately called the police? Yeah, I got you, pussy. So the person who was on the upper path you saw and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand. That girl is the murderer. Alright, well, I think we're gonna get close to our cornered music very soon. This guy is an idiot. He do be looking kind of fresh, though. Yeah? You immediately called the police. How about you're wrong? Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? What is this? Where's my cornered music? Are you serious? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Ugh. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. Not yet, wait for it, it better hit. It's only expected to be that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're something really special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Okay, how about you shut up? Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Well, obviously. We question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? No idea? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that was just maybe this was his. Redial button time. Well, then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. It took you 15 minutes to find a phone booth, nigga? In a park? Nah, there's something here. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for the phone booth. Now, I'm not an idiot. Before I open it, any guessers? Any guessers in chat? What could possibly be the reason why this crime photo? Is it maybe because there's a fucking phone booth right there? It's quite simple, actually. Please, take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order, order. What is reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing with those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Yeah, I have a little bit of an idea. There's only one possibility. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Well, answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Couldn't fucking see? He couldn't fucking see. There you go. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard just what you confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the question here is quite clear. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize is they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Oh. This is it? It's no cornered. Damn. You hate to see it. Ooh, he's choking himself. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. We got this for the next 4 cases, so deal with it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Changing music. Phoenix, Wright, justice for all. Just finished the first case, but there's one thing keeping me from finishing the rest of the game. Music sucks, specifically the trial music. Indeed. Alright, fuck, Control F, how? No, 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 no. Okay. GameFAQs, GameSpot FAQ, or GameSpot.com forums. I hate the music in this game. Is there any way to change it? This game hates the music in you. Nothing. Scroll down. Let's see. Another one from, oh, Nintendo Life. It's just a review of the second game. Music is not great. Great. Hold on, I got an idea. No, this is not the one. It just sounds not great. Like I wish it sounded better. Oh, it's so loud. It's so loud. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is third-rate, a fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. Haha, you think that's gonna help you? It's a shame. Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? We already know this is not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would he know that the person's name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Is there any way the creep could... Yes. Yes, there was. Ho ho ho. There was indeed a way. It would be best if I proved that the witness could have had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Well... Let me... Indeed. How could we have known? There is no way that could have been proven at all. You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you... How did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Bro. Payne stays getting shit on in the courtroom. Step back, little nigga. My time to shine. Who are you? No one. Who do you think you are? I am. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Yeah, we know about this. Call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This mistake could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. Oh! Order. I think that's about it for this fucking charade of cornered playing. It's such a good song. It's such a good song. It's so good. Why is it so good? Why did you change it? It was so good. But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a murder. Or a motive, rather. GVA sound font always hits. It's so good. Yeah, that was the first game's music. That was the first game's, like, the case is almost solved music. It's nice. It's real nice. Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer the explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to your court that the witness had a motive. I mean... We could just say that this list of names from con artists would indeed implicate him. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this, a list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone of the defendant found. Ah, fuck. It's back again. Not making it louder doesn't help. Like, here, let's show the contrast. You have this. There's no way you think it's the same song. There's no way you think this sounds the same as this. Here's the comparison again. Here. And here. It's a remix, but it's not as good as the other one. Like, it's got some of the same, like, beats and music, but There's no way you think this is the same song. This song fucking, it's so good. It's so good. It's such a good song. Oh. But now we have this fucking poppycock. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the numbers on the phone, looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. Okay. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it's really like to be such a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Bro. Couldn't be Edgeworth. Could not be Miles Edgeworth getting talked to like that. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't it obvious the witness is a member of that group? Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. What's going on, Agent Moose Man? No. All your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would all be over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. It doesn't make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. Oh! That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the shut-up. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please! Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? I'm glad you called. Yep, the defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? Because he saw a cop with his fucking phone, idiot. Think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should think outside the box. What? Are you stupid? He saw a cop with his phone and feared for the worst. Like, maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something he didn't agree with, something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, Mr. Wright, what was this something that the witness didn't agree with? Or that didn't agree with the witness? So, I mean, he's a fucking cop. You look at him, you look at cop. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? I hate his name. The more they say it, the more I hate his name. Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. That girl picked up my phone the girl that picked up my phone was with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Unfortunately. Dustin Prince? Like you're dusting Prince? You know, like that thing you do... do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Boy! Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. Step up. 8-0, pussy. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence? That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I've lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea of who the phone in your hand belongs to. Hit the redial button. Hit the redial button. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Or we can do as his name suggests and dust his prints. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe? Hey! Fingerprints on the phone. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. We should start dusting prints. Fingerprints. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick? Don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. What? It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have been glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, now I remember! Looks like they hung up. Bonk! So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his, but how am I supposed to prove something like that? Call the phone back! Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Nope, we didn't go wrong. Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. Yeah, get ready to go to jail, pussy. Get ready to make another phone call. The only one you're gonna be making for a little while. It is done. Call me third rate again. I'll put you in there with Von Karma. Fuck it. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who am I? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it all go with that? Fuck you. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has ended already. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Von Karma's probably running the prison right now. Yeah. Von Karma in there just fucking doing crazy shit. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over, for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time, nigga. Please present one piece of evidence. So, how about we call it? You want to play this game? We can play this game. Is this your final answer? No. What? No, that was just a friendly gesture. What? This is your absolute last chance, Mr. Wright, so no more of these friendly gestures. Oh! No. Also, in case it wasn't clear that I was throwing for contact, it's definitely the fucking business card. How many of you believed that I was actually wrong? How many of you believed it? Stars looks like he believed it. Nostalgia looks like he believed it. Prince Tyrant? Enrage? Duck Game? Oh my god. It looks like you've all been baited. Hey, say what you want, the damage is still there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Y'all thought I don't throw for content? It was foreshadowed yesterday that I throw for content. How smart do you have to be? Judge's business card. What am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that's the back of the card. This card is important because what's on the back? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Could you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing for something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all this idiotic, stupid things to... Huh? What? Why is my phone... And what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. Your... No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he had to become paranoid. He has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, it's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. 8-0. Suck my dick. Let's go! That is all. This court is adjourned. December 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the net... What? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life really has been nothing but a string of disasters. That is pretty bad. 9-story fall, by the way, 6 months old. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone has called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right, you were talking about this earlier. Happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say my thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. I mean, it's not that... It's not even that so much that it does have a meaning. He likes the color yellow, he likes baseball. It means a lot to him. Everything is my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Yeah, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. How the fuck can you not win at tic-tac-toe? I don't know. At least drawing. You don't have to win. Just tie. Tie with somebody. I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Did you have an opinion on the objection theme? It's okay. I mean, the one theme I really wanted to be really good was that corner theme, and it wasn't. It wasn't as good to me. It's not a bad song by any stretch, but comparatively to the first one, is so good. The first one is just so good. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I have had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. The idiot. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for somebody else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. What a dickhead. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1, the end. Oh! Also, I need to change your channel bio. It's 100% cap. What do you mean? What is my channel bio, even? Where do I even see that? Also, by the way, case 2 comes chronologically before 1. I kind of got that when they said it took place 2 months, or... yeah, 2 months ago. But who the fuck is that? Mediocre level of competence? I mean... yeah, hold on. Where do I change that at? Let's go to my settings. Can I put actual detective fuck you? No, I don't. I don't think I could put the fuck you. I think that's bad. You need a Discord? I mean, there is a Discord. If you have Discord, you can join the Discord. Actual detective will throw for content. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. There we go. Alright. Remember the mysterious voice you saw when you saw Maya at the end of case 1 through 5? It's her. Anything more is spoilers. Great. Here we go. Yeah. Overwrite that shit. I can't believe... how many of you got baited right there, by the way? Let's scroll back. Take damage. He finally missed. Oh, get fucked. F damage. Stars just starts laughing, and then and then the bait actually comes out. Imagine. Either way, let's go ahead and get back to it. That was no accident. Oh! I was drugged with sleeping pills. Oh! I was murdered by that person. Huh. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Annie? Oh, I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. No, that's wrong. Ding dong. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter, it might as well have been me. Was she possessed? Is that what I'm getting here? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon started this whole mess. Hold on, let me check something real quick. I gotta check the properties on this alert thing. Hold on.
No, that's wrong!
You'll figure out what that's for later. But either way. No, that's loud! It has to be loud. If it's not loud, it's not fun. That's at least what I've been told. Alright, June 16th. Who the fuck? What a depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But I'm actually more than being depressed. I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break within a day of sun. What is that? Are you mad at the fucking Weather Channel? Why are you mad? Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Chris is literally breathing down my neck. I gotta hurry up. How about you? Why? Play the game! Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. Also, hold on. I think I can tone down the volume on that alert too. No, not the be right back screen. Changes to that coming soon. Where the fuck? Oh. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I definitely can turn down the volume. Where the fuck? Oh, here? Yeah, alright. There we go. Easy. So unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm sorry. I thought that before we could get down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Sounds like you're a bad surgeon at that, you idiot. Holy shit. Turner Gray? That's crazy. You're just gonna kill people? Bad surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their life. Look, bro. That nurse is in distress. The nigga on the bottom is just dead. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medication mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, the nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Oh boy. So who dat? Who dat right there? About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Wait, hold on. Yo, Solaris. Come on. What? Unless I'm mistaken, even part of the anime covering this game just used the music for the first game? Bro, even they knew the music was better. How about that? Now, why would I... Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. Yo, he's making me push my glasses up. They're all the way up, but he wants to make me push my glasses up. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old now. Why bring it up? That's simple. because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? They're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Hey! You got it backwards. We're partners, but... Whose office are you in right now, pussy? Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I work under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked on a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for her. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums, because of the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. Yeah, niggas still disrespecting Phoenix. Now, this is granted back in time. We're still 7-0. In case niggas missed it, we put away the chief of police. We put away one of the most fucking corrupt prosecutors you've ever had. And niggas is still acting like I'm not about my shit. Y'all fucked up for that. Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling the spirit. What's your favorite color, Chris? Green, like emerald green. It's a good color. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you yet. Me? And that is why I've searched out for you. You want to see her, you want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with a doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Karain Village. Karain Village? Hold on. Maya's hometown. Who the fuck is you? Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! What's going on, Ave? Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Oh, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong myself. Oh well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Keep missing deals on the trilogy? It goes on sale pretty frequently, I've noticed. Or that I found out, rather. Not that I've noticed, but I found out it goes on sale pretty frequently. It, like, popped on sale right after the Spike Chunsoft, like, visual novel sale. So I was like, hell yeah, fuck it. So I picked this up shortly after getting all the Dangan games. Yeah, it's like once every few months. If you just keep your eye on it, like if you keep it in your like Steam wish list, it'll pop up. And if you have emails on for that, Steam will email you and tell you. Alright. Hey Maya. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. Prodigy in the making. But this case, do you know how messy the story, do you know the messy story behind it? Ha ha ha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. MIN. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? He contacted her first. Don't be surprised, Phoenix. Do not be surprised, Phoenix. Don't. And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyways? Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Or because I said it, maybe I don't. Fuck me. That's cool. The tabloids. That's what I thought. Hahaha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Crane Village, tell me about it. Yep. Rain Village. I've heard this place they call medium. I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside of the village. Neat. Oh, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearly Fae. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin, wait, that means that she's also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Well, she's in the village, idiot. Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled that into her head. Or drilled that into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh yeah, I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's the same perky Maya. Alright, let's look around a little bit. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. I was trying to look at what looks to be a birdhouse, but fuck me anyways. Looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. She loves burgers, I can dig it. Yeah, no, she likes food, in general. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient these days. Or inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Wow. It's an old-style phone. Well, I mean, if it's a village out in the middle of nowhere and it only houses spirit mediums, I can understand why people aren't really traveling to this place all the time. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in too well with this area. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Alright, phone's broke. Or cell phone don't work. The biggest, most elegant, most tragic, desperate event, or despair-inducing event in human history of the buildings I can see from here. Wait, your name isn't Phoenix, right? It's Nick? No, that's just what Maya calls him. Maya just gave him a nickname, if you will. Are you getting it? That's the joke, not me. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Rustic thatch roof houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Alright. Is that it? Looks to be it. Yep, I think that's it. Let's go to the meditation room. June 19th, Fae Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. It's a nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. Bro. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airwaves. Looks like he's talking about the weather girl. This guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Thank you. Fuck, I really don't like that this is, that we're getting clues for this place. So, about the channeling today. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Maya. So, how did you hear about Maya Fae? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Let's go ahead. Let's look around first. Does this guy get new glasses or? No, I just assume he's going to be always pushing them up, which is going to be annoying. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge of only mediums would know. Let's see. Once here in English, it says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. This message is people should value their ghostly meanings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. Maybe to mix things up during trials we could play some Dongan music? Most definitely. We can definitely do that. We can put on some other music. Especially if this game's music is not going to be hitting as hard for me. We can definitely throw on some fucking non-stop debate music. Wheat thins are good. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where the spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. I don't like where this is going. This door leads out into the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Alright. Let's move, nigga. Winding way. Let's go to the channeling chamber. Yo. A lot of fucking candles in this place. Such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir? Who might you be? What's up, auntie? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so, Mystic Maya? Hold on. That's a fire title, alliteration and all. I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Ah. Oh god. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Yo, she was in here lying on my name. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become a poster boy for how not to make a first impression? It's gotta be the hair. Maya Fey sounds like a porn star name. Ave, there was no need to say that. Absolutely none. You're correct, but there was no need to say that. Past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Then why'd you bring up the past, dickhead? Talk to me about Maya. Why'd you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we've insulted people. Let's... Phoenix! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? Oh, please, nobody come out of the woodwork and start pushing the goddamn... You have to continue the bloodline. Please fuck my niece. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Crane channeling technique. Okay then, where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the branch of the family. Or the branch family. Ooh, branch family? What's that? And as it sounds, for a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Crane school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. How much tea is in that cup? I cannot even begin to compare it to the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. Talk to me about the channeling. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit... I really... Don't... Hey! Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Alright, talk to me about the chamber. A place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Crane techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. Never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while the channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the door lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic little young girl. Not little. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Ha ha. Bro. Just put the fucking cup down. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to, anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. The child is gonna have a fucking drawing to me, or the child is going to be drawn to me, and then we're gonna get in trouble. I can smell it happening. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Oh, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a really long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny village like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Then why did it pique your interest if you knew that? Phoenix, please. Looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Peaceful room. They burn their trash. Let's go into the side room. Oh. Phoenix, leave. Phoenix, just back out of the room. There is no need to come in here. Phoenix, leave. So this is the side room. Looks more like a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. We shouldn't be in here at all. Oh, it's the bear statue from Grossberg's office. That's really neat. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Corain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So this means easy to spot bears here, and for them to spot you. Okay. But yeah, no. That's why Maya wanted to take it in the first game, because it came from here. He took it as a souvenir from the village. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Well, there's bedding spread out on the floor. You know, she's probably exhausted, medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the Winding Way and little garden in the courtyard. And that's it? We move. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Sure, I've heard that's a lot of heart. Yeah, what's up? What's going on, Lotta? Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix, Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Hey, so I guess you're still a photographer, or you're still at it, being a photographer. Of course. Today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? Well, we should all hurry up and get to the meditation. What are you waiting around for? Come on. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Let's go to the meditation room. We'll now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and her honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. For this I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. So, she's gonna get possessed and end up killing him, and it's just gonna be bad. But technically she's not gonna have done it, it was gonna be the spirit, or some shit. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you... This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I put my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, what do we do? Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow-bellied chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already. I'm not trying to offend the fucking village elder? Question mark? But the key. The key is one of a kind. In this world, there's only that one. Even I'm powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. Alright. Stand aside, I'm gonna break the door down. Wait, please, that sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Oh. Dr. Gray, there he is. Lotta. Oh, I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal is... she Maya? Step away from there. Please, leave this area to me. Go away. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Alright. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using a phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good, Lottie. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Who had a gun in the fucking channeling room? It's definitely not Maya's gun. What the fuck? Also, now we don't have to worry about that guy pushing up his glasses anymore. Alright. What'd you see? You missed her, that gal Maya. She was the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Let us know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Maybe the doc had the gun? Yeah. We didn't see her holding the gun in there. So, potentially, I need to investigate the fucking channeling chamber. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's really controlling. As soon as his nurses or patients don't know what to do, he says... don't do what he says, rather. He starts a hollering. Could the spirit have possessed the doc and made him kill himself, then possess the girl? I don't really think so, because the possession seems to only take place for the person channeling the spirit, right? Alright. Well... so we'll install a phone booth. Well... call the police. Phoenix, what are you... or not. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? We're doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe. It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. Oh, she called him Jimshoe. Great. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Let's go to the winding way. Let's go into the side room. Is that person up? Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Yep. Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So like a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. Her name is Eeny Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. Who died? Glasses Man. Turner Gray. Nigga's gone. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, an attorney at law. Alright, so your name's Eeny Meeny. And why are you here? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. And why were you here taking a nap? Like, I wasn't feeling so good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds? They, like, must have put some in the food they serve for lunch. Well, that doesn't sound fun. So, I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So what happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yep, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? You didn't get woken up by the gunshots? Like what? Oh, that. I totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. So you and Dr. Gray knew each other though, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Perfect. So, that's my prime suspect for right now. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's this she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Oh, what is it? My hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Well, fuck. Few fries short of a Happy Meal? That's probably an act. I mean, no one can confirm it. The only person that knew her is dead. Damn, they got the body out of here fast. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't go looking at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Alright, tell me about Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and something about his expression still looks the same. So what's the cause of death? Shot with a gun? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. But why? Let's examine. Hey pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murderer suspect. Can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect. Now can I? So he was stabbed, then shot. So why would he be stabbed? Right? That's the question. If he was, because we heard multiple gunshots, right? Also, the fact that there's multiple keys now. Somebody could have gotten in. So who the definitely fucking Eeny Meeny is definitely the most likely candidate right now. That's all I can say, but I'm still trying to figure out why the hell he would be stabbed and then shot, right? Because it seems like, you know, there's at least, you know, one way you fucking make the person dead and then just get out. But I don't know why. I needed to learn about her connection. Yeah, there's no way she would have been asleep after hearing the gunshots. And if you look at the floor plan of the actual Fey Manor, you see that the meditation room is connected to the meditation room connecting to the channeling chamber, but there's also the side room off to the right. You have kind of a clear line of sight from the side room to the channeling chamber. So you could have known. But I need more information at this time. So back out to the meditation room. We go out to Korean Village. What do we got here? She's probably scared out of her wits, having a murder take place right by her. Do you realize there's walls? Yeah, there's walls, but at the same time, like, you know guns can penetrate soft surfaces such as plywood and sheet metal, but like, depending on the caliber of the gun, we don't know how big the bullet is. Also, there's no windows on it, but yeah, it looks like the building isn't made out of fucking concrete. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Alright, so, you got any ideas? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What's too much? Being an occult photographer? That's some scary stuff. I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Correct. Show me those. Seance murder? I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. So, when the lights went out, Correcchio was on the other side. Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century? I didn't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Well... Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Ahem. Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. It is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of Fey Manor tonight. I really hope nobody dies during the night. That would fucking suck. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fey Manor Meditation Room. Morning. Must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. I should hurry into the detention center ASAP. Yep. Okay, so nobody died in the night. Sick. Nick. Maya? What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Alright. So, tell me about the channeling. So your master is something of the Crane School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. So, what happened? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay? We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Tell me about it. I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called Magatama. It's a magical charm that always protected me. Give this to Pearlie and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is it gonna be ghost shit? Are we doing ghost shit? I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Fey Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Let's go into the channeling chamber. June 20th, Fey Manor, channeling chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night as I did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Yeah, her trial is tomorrow. That's how this universe works. It's, oh, you committed a murder 3 days ago? Or trial time, trial time. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened. Do you mean that awful tragedy? A little bit. That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. There's also the fact that you were kind of hanging around the crime scene. You were the first on the scene, with nobody else to confirm what you were doing in here. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious. Correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. So, what exactly is this room? The channeling chamber? Yes. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters the medium's body, she loses all her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. The lore of Phoenix Wright world is that they implemented a new law to ensure swift trials to counteract the clogged justice system. Ah. Huh. Frank saw it, killed Cindy Stone, SMH. Yeah. A little bit late on that one, but that's definitely what happened. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit, but Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channel. And that's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that... Why would you insist on locking... Don't you usually want to lock the door? Yeah, hold on. You wanted to make sure that they were in the room together. You were the first on the crime scene. And you had complete access to the crime scene by yourself. Because Maya was technically unconscious. I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident, and that would be folding screen there. It is the Karain sacred writings. Along with the Karain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So tell me about your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of this branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. So, are you trying to frame Maya so your daughter can take over as like the master of the village? Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Miss Pearl's a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Well, it's time to examine the crime scene. So where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this floor. Straw flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Alright. This is where the medium sits. Oh. It had an empty thing. Huh. I love the social commentary in these games that the prosecutors are mustache-twirling villains. I mean... Everyone is, well, not even all of them, because Pain is kind of bad too. Really, only Von Karma, right? Von Karma has really only been, well, at least for now, the only mustache twirling villain. Because even Pain just sucks. Edgeworth is a man that definitely gets off on the wrong foot a little bit, but he's on the way of justice. He's not care. He do not care. Gant was scheming. Gant wasn't a prosecutor, though. Gant was the chief of police. He was definitely a mustache-twirling villain, but he wasn't a, what's the word? He wasn't a prosecutor. There we go. Mere like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Alright, let's look at the folding screen. It also looks quite old. Seems to be some sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Ooh. About 8 inches off the ground, there is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. If they have a swift trial, doesn't that leave a lot of room for a fuck ton of mistrials? Correct. That's why you gotta hope for an appeal if you get convicted. So, bullet hole in the folding screen door... But Morgan said that she would be devastated if something happened to it. You didn't notice that? Phoenix noticed that. Well, then I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Let's go look at the side room real quick. Oh. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? I doubt it. June 20th? What's that? What's this box? Oh, hey, like you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Swith, Esquire. That's right. I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters, at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday? The sesame allergy, too. What I really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, I want her to be guilty so bad, but signs are pointing to Morgan. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? Oh, so, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted to know a genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Great. So why are you still here? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is a real thing after all. Or the real thing after all. She sure seems the carefree type, at least on the surface. So tell me about what happened. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? No. No. They're not going to do it. Now, I would love to say they're not going to do it. I would love to say that they're not going to do split personality. We're not going to have DID be another fucking potential thing here. But if it does end up being a thing, I'm going to be very upset. Son of a bitch. Like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Well, let's look at this fucking box. Where did this box come from? Sure, this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Huh. Well, you got anything new in there? Oh! Hey! Child. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Well, let's give her this thing. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. Oh, she's crying. She's crying. Run. Get out. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the one they're channeling next. That's Mystic Maya's... Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special Oh no. The child knows. What? So then, of course. You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes must be true love. Can you calm down for a moment? What? I'm being boiled to a bright red lobster by this little kid. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. I mean, things aren't like, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. All I needed to hear. So, Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Karain technique. I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Well, I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Alright, so the item in your hand. Oh, this? I found it yesterday. Oh! If you want it, I can give it to you. Let's go ahead and accept that bitch. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Black key added to the courtroom. An old steel key. A green jewel is set up in the center of the key. Alright. Mr. Nick? Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're just too cute to call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes? If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you while we meet someone hiding a secret. Okay, is that the cap detector? Do we have a cap detector? Where the old woman? Hey, it's you, pal. You're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yep. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Well, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Rephrase that right now, Phoenix. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Gumshoe! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Alright, what about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal, that puffy-headed photographer is going to be testifying tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, we never got those pictures. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. Now, Gumshoe, I'm not gonna bring up the record about that, but... You sure about that, buddy? What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article that I'm just now learning about? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. So about tomorrow's trial. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care, it doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal? Well, the prosecutor... No. It's gotta be like his fucking... It's gotta be like his son or something. It can't... It's not Von Karma. It's not Von Karma. That nigga's in jail. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial in... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Right. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. Alright. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. 9-0. Someone pass me the ball. I'm dribbling. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. The country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talent. That's actually... It's a nice place. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Oh! Oh! That's the first time we've seen him this game! Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Oh, he really took off. Alright, so. Let's go... Can we... Where's Morgan at? Is she in here? Can I present something to him? Or maybe I should go get the article. Let's go out into Korean Village. Let's go to the law office. James, what's going on? Guava, what you doing in here? Stop looking around like that. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought to the office the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. It's the only thing he left behind that's going to be any bit of help. Newspaper clipping 1, added to the court record. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Alright. So, we got that. I don't think we have anything else, though, right? Maybe we can go back to him, show him the thing. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. They only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Newspaper clicking. Ooh. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. You don't know Dr. Gray, do you? It's time to Greece. Thanks, bud. Hey. Dumbass. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Alright. So. Let's talk a little bit more. Ooh. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. What is this? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please, use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. So that's what the fucking thing is. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. So, what are we saying here? Is one of them's definitely a red herring, but we haven't had a red herring before in Phoenix, right? This is interesting. Alright. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. Oh. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally didn't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Alright. This girl's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, okay. No? Do I present it? Okay. The victim. Ah, okay. So it's like a witness testimony outside of the courtroom. This is kind of neat. I like this. Told you, like, how many times do I like have to repeat myself? If you're like so totally sure, where's your like proof? Well, it may have been possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show you that the possibility existed, for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Eney and Dr. Gray. I hit the scroll wheel on accident. That was a bit weird, I got scared. I almost hit E and brought up my attorney's badge.
Take that!
Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she perhaps a nurse at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew Dr. Gray. A Hoge in the back, Danganronpa protagonist. You knew him through your sister. Lock. Broken. Fuck you. Tell me about him. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Understand now, Mr. Nick? That's how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. Lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. So, well, it's not even, like, okay, so off initial psych lock, that is fine. That is pretty cool because I actually had evidence to prove that she knew about Dr. Gray at the very least, right? Now, if it goes later on and it's like, oh, Phoenix doesn't really have anything here, how would he ever know? Like, if it pops up and I'm just like, oh, I need to go get evidence for this, then I can understand how people would be upset at the mechanic. But that's probably just an unfortunate sequence of events. Like, the option for the psych lock should probably not show up until I have the evidence to prove the psych lock. If it happens that way every time, I'll be fine with the mechanic. However, if it doesn't happen that way every time, I might have some problems with it. If her name is Eney, her sister is named Audi? No. Yeah, we're probably going to meet a Joe Schmo. If there's actually a Joe Schmo, I'm going to be very mad. So, let's go out into the winding way. Meditation room. Channeling chamber? She's not in here. Okay. Where is your mom, Pearl? I mean, TBH, though, I'm not super stuck up on everything being super realistic. We're dealing with spirit channeling. Yeah, exactly. So, if there's a little bit of supernatural shit, I'm fine with it. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I've never left Korean Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Eney's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Well, we go. Alright, what am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's my older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into her retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way here. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought, and while she listened... I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation, and that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. So, you think she's not guilty? How can you be sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried into the ground. But that is impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. So, is it possible that somebody was hiding in the room and knocked Maya out? Because the only people that would have known would have been... Ooh, instead of a double...
That's wrong.
Oh, shit. Nostalgia. Thanks for the 100, brother. Just spreading some love. Love going around for everyone. That scared the dog piss out of me. At least now I know when that's happening. I'm glad I set that up. Whew. I jumped a little bit, not gonna lie. I gotta figure out some fucking animations to throw up. Because, you know, not having animations is not super great. But I don't know what to have, where to put it, how to put it, and how to have it play in sync with the audio. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. That's something I gotta look into tomorrow, or later tonight, rather. Alright, so, is it possible that Morgan and Eni are working together? 100 bits? No, $100 dues, smackaroos. Hit me up if you want some custom art. Most definitely, Vanda. But, so, if Eni and Morgan are working together, that makes sense. You just saw in Shadow Wars bits. Shadow's got a point. Hold on. But this is there's the possibility that they are working together. But that would be interesting. It's the first time that two people are working together that we actually know of that aren't doing what would be Morgan's motive to get her daughter as the master of the village. Now, had case 4 not happened in the last game, I would have been like, no, that's hyper petty. There's no reason for that. But now I'm not so sure, you know? Now I'm a little bit more concerned. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Well, I mean... Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. Need to make that commish? Most definitely, Panda, if I have some ideas. Actually, there is something I do have as an idea, but I don't know how well or comfortable you are with making emotes. But I do have something that I need to do. But I'll hit you up after the stream. Phoenix, listen, right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a very surprising turn. Oh. Oh! Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. Or if this would be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? To be continued. Oh. That's a pretty fire lead-in. Hold on, that's kind of nice. I like that. I need a Discord server. I made some motes. Alright. Here's a whip I was making for a friend. Go ahead. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. So if there is a reason why Mia wants to keep the identity of the killer hidden, now I'm definitely thinking that Eni and Morgan are working together. Gotta wait, chatting too fast. Fair enough. Fair enough. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Let me see this. Oh, that's real good. Yeah, no, I definitely gotta hit you up for that then. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Then you came all by yourself. Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't. If it takes 2 hours by train, yo, this child is strong. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's an ex-rival. Well, he's also a friend. Huh! Why did you bring it back? What the fuck? You bring it in for his flashback? Dog. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Oh! Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Yeah, no, I need that. That's what I needed during the 5th trial. I needed that fucking back-to-back objection from Miles and Phoenix both. That would have been sick. But you're playing the song now. It shows me that you knew that the song was good. Like, the answer isn't just in your grasp, it's in your fucking hands. I can see it. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life. Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Nah, he's definitely coming back. Wait a second, what's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly, please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? June 21st, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, I saw him. That nigga was looking fitted up. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Ooh, her? Hold on. She does the same thing her fucking dad does. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Ah, yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? A little bit. Nobody told me who you were. They just said you succeeded Von Karma. Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. Alright. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. What? Why do you have a bullwhip? Hey, hold on. Yo, back up? Revenge? This is about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... What? I'm talking. Yeah! If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Ah! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Bro. Whole dominatrix in the courtroom. Hold on. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, if that's what you really want, ma'am. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? That's all I come in this courtroom and do, nigga. You already know the answer is yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified to self-defense is say you did kill someone. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, ooh. Has he ever done a guilty defense? No, everybody we've defended has been not guilty. You've literally caught up to me exactly, so I'm gonna either lurk with the volume off or leave. Well, either way, we'll be here, Exalted. If you want to take off so you don't get spoiled, that's fair enough. But we'll catch you later, brother. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? Were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? It's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Ahem. Anyways, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard from inside the room, sir. Alright, so somebody definitely could have been hiding behind that panel. There's definitely enough space there. Now, the only other question is there another way into the room? There's no windows. This door seems to be the only door in and out. Is there potentially a staircase underneath the mat? We never really checked underneath. Phoenix said it was damp, but he didn't really inspect it to the extent that I thought he would. And that could be what that second key is for. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. Stop. Okay. It's 9-0 time. Floor plans added to the court record. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The right cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Autopsy report added to the court record. Alright. So, the court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Alright, so what do we necessarily press on? Cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. Shot was fired from point blank. He was stabbed. The stabbing didn't cause instant death. and the murderer used the pistol to finish him off. Yeah, we never found a knife, but we also never found a pistol. Oh, he has the gun. He presented the gun, right? I can't bring up the. We don't have a gun in our evidence, but he found the gun. But he didn't find the knife. Shot to the forehead. There were multiple shots. There were multiple gunshots, but the cause of death was one to the forehead. We have evidence that the one of the bullets didn't hit an intended mark. Hold on. I don't remember. Maya was sitting on the right-hand side of the panel, right? Or these floor panels. Not the folding panel, but the floor panels, right? The little 4 rectangles. She was on the right, right? If so, how did a bullet end up coming from the screen, or hitting the screen door, rather? That means somebody could have came behind the screen door, or a shot went and hit the screen door. So, I'm just gonna press. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Okay. Now, why would we have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip set. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there. Shot was fired from point blank. Okay. That seems about right, though, but... Point blank, huh? About how far away is that? It's anywhere from 12 to 20 inches away. Alright, but wouldn't there be gunpowder on his forehead if it was, like, point blank? How do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix, right? Bro, look at her. The finger wagging everything. Yeah, y'all got me. I like this one. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Ah! There we go. Yep. Something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. There were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. What about the knife? Stabbed, and what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? Looked like it belonged to the Fays, sir. And of course, my Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, Does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Wounds very severe, but not enough to cause instant death. So... it feels like I'm supposed to be pressing everything here. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. But if it was impossible for him to fight back after being stabbed, it sets him up to be shot. Yep, no, definitely 100% now. Morgan and Eni are working together. That only makes sense to me. Because then you get the, alright, I'm gonna let you do this. I'm gonna let you set up your niece as the victim of the crime, but let me get the final blow. Right? Let me get my revenge. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim off after the stabbing. Press this. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter when which is first, or then which is first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them as evidence. Okay. 2 shots fired. Okay. 2 shots fired. And 1 hit the folding screen door. Knife, murder weapon, a small fruit knife. Belongs to the phase, bears Maya's fingerprints. Okay. So what if the chain of events was Eni tried to get his pistol. That caused an accidental firing, hitting that folding screen, and then they had to, or the 2 perpetrators had to stab him to prevent him from fighting back. Interesting. That makes sense for the knife. That makes sense for why there's 2 bullets fired, and that makes sense for why Maya's fingerprints are all over it. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. The 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. I think I found... Bro, that little bow she does. This is such a good pose. Like, not even I'm falling for the waifu bait, but that's just a good pose. I'm getting that screenshot. I think I found why your game is running 2 times fast. Why is that? She's top on the list of characters that would look good in a reverse bunny suit. Like, it's just how the hands are positioned. Like, the fact that it's a curtsy with those hands outstretched like that, it's like... It's literally the fuck you. That's a fuck you curtsy. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. Probably because your graphics wants to let it run at 60 frames, so it puts the game at 2 times faster than normal. That makes sense. That's what we were talking about yesterday. That's probably why. But yeah, no, I think that's what we're calling as the conclusion, because I'm running on the PC version at 60 frames. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Phoenix Wright, you would change that plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this all the way through. Well, of course. We're still pleading not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we'd basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. We can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Yeah, hey! You've sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Whipped. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Ooh, there's another piece of incriminating evidence. Talk to me about it. Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked it. Is there a bullet hole in the bottom left of the outfit, though? I saw that. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Then why is there a bullet hole in the costume? So this is the costume. There's certainly evidence of a backspray on this... backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see, and the court accepts this into evidence. Maya's costume added to the court record. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both the murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Alright, so. It is covered in blood. But there's a bullet in my hole. You see it's covered in blood. There's something else too, buddy. Just came back. So the first questioning had to do something for a good while. Yeah, we're first Von Karma's kid? I'ma fuck her. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood of the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. What's the problem, Stars? Oh yeah, you're right. She's gonna fuck me. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Ah yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. What if I bite off more than I can chew here? What should I do? Press it further, we need to know about that bullet hole. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look... Phoenix. Is right there. Is literally right there. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up, so about the costume... Are you serious? There is one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back now. We're doing this, huh? I asked the court to please look at the sleeve of this costume. I'm on mobile, so big delay on me. Enrage, no. The sleeve. There is a tiny hole here. Hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder? Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that that must be a bullet hole. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Press the check button for details. What? Oh. Yeah, okay. Now, do we present this on the victim was not fighting back? Yeah? Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That now was just a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Defendant attacked and killed a person? Yeah. Yeah. They didn't fight back, idiot, huh? Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Hey, having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back? Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is that not what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then everything would change. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma. Seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, there's only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right! Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Oh. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate a plea of justified self-defense. How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. Bro, if it literally just says, if his next testimony is just titled, "What transpired that day," I'm gonna be sick. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. You mean, by myself? You want me to put the scenario all to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What transpired? Okay. Close, Not exactly, but close. Okay, close. How much ass sweat is the judge getting from the kid karma? I don't know. A lot, at least. I'm damn near sweating over here. She's cute. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Because they were too close, he missed. What? The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you've put together does make sense. Well, I mean, your opinion, Chris? What do you mean, my opinion? Imagine convicting a dude and then saying you're gonna fuck his daughter while he's in jail. Yeah, he's gonna have another grandkid, and we're gonna name the dog after him. I'll show you, little bitch. That's like a triple entendre. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ooh. Oh, shit. Hold on. That was fire. The scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. But I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Alright. And the channeling. Yeah. They were too close, so he missed? Yeah, no, if they were close, then where's the fucking burn on her costume? Moron. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Oh! You sweat too. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. It does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I think that's fucking stupid. I think it don't make no sense. Must be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something don't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Flaw? Yeah. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in the explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts that line of thinking. Well, I mean... It's definitely the folding screen door, because that the bullet hole, if it lines up, then he couldn't have been pushed away. Like that's a straight shot. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention the hole in this folding screen. Yeah? Looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? You're right. Or, Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen door. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches, which means... When the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. In his location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Well, has to be like right here. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you... What? How? What? That's right. That's... She was... If the shot went... Okay, so here, the shot took a straight line. She had to be right in this line. Now that's legitimate damage. However, that's correct. I'm right, but where am I supposed to be clicking? Do I have to fucking click on the... Right here? Near the folding screen? Fuck off. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. She was still in a straight line, connecting. She was in between the fucking bullet and the bullet hole on the folding screen and the victim. It's still correct. Like, I'm still right. That's bullshit. So yeah, I took damage, but that's nonsense. I don't deserve that one. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? Oh, you're getting mad now. You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. It's like, if that would... That's like almost the, that's almost as bad as the fucking rotating the goddamn jar in the last case we did. If I was taking damage during rotating that fucking lamp, I would have probably game over. I would have took damage there, but it would have been bullshit. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Yep. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim. A ways? Away from the victim? A ways? What is that supposed... A ways from the victim? Is that proper? Is that a typo? I don't know if that's actually correct or not. English majors? But, do you think this changed the defendant's situation? I mean, it changes a lot. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. A ways is to say far from? Okay. Not many people speak like that? Okay. That was just me not understanding that like that. I've never seen that written like that. I've heard a ways away from, but usually in that, like, in that specific way of saying it. Like, a ways away from. Verbatim, just like that. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, she would be... Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the last radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit it, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is this at all my fault? You can start by repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. What about my punishment? Yo, look out. He's getting excited. Well then, Your Honor. I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. Alright, after which we will reconvene. We will hear from the next witness. Here we go. So, interesting enough, this doesn't list it as a former and latter trial. It just says trial. And we're taking a recess right now. Part 2-2 trial. Okay. So, that means the trial is broken up into more than 2 parts then. That's pretty cool. Or at least for a specific trial. To give you breaks, I assume, because some of them will be getting longer. Makes sense. June 21st, 11:37, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Phew, that was a close one. I know you're giving it your all to defend me. You know, the trials are longer for now, from this point forward. No, Starsman, no. But I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Tricked? Hey! That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Or are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. I need a button that when pushes just Drake going facts. It will be a good button. Court will now reconvene. First, the order of ow. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this, didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Ow! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. Great. Judge is about it. That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip. Ah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Alright, only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside and heard bang. We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer... There were 2 gunshots, idiot. I mean, Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door and we rushed into the room. We heard 2 gunshots. Lotta, come on. Are you serious? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving her pistol around. She was kind of just standing there. I mean, she wasn't really fucking... Okay. I swear other than those 2, there's no one else in the room. And you did take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place. Reckon course? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon. Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. Moment of truth, what will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's the picture. What? No, that's contradictory. No, that's wrong. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and victim were in that room. Alright, add it to the court record. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through cross-examination. Just watch me. Alright. Only the doc and defendant went into the channeling chamber? I mean... Was it really only those 2 that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the 2 of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only 2 that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, the only two of them went into the chamber, or only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness continue. We were waiting outside the door and heard bang, we heard this gunshot. We heard 2 gunshots, Lotta, come on. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Why are we listening to the defense testify? The world just becomes a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door and we rushed into the room. Yes? Inside was a dead victim, the defendant waving... yeah. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Press harder. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What's she getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Yeah. What's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Franziska just feeds Phoenix his own words and just makes him say thank you. I mean, God, I wish that was me. When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Wright. Witness, think back when those 2 entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, only one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yes, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. That's a trap-like one. Again. I swear, other than those 2, no one else in the room. Press it. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. That old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? There was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. There's really no one else in there. What about behind the folding screen? Or under the flooring? I'm gonna do behind the folding screen because there's no way for us to know about anything being under the flooring. Taro could have just been down there with that skewer. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Right given. What in the... Right given, you know. You reckon that's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. Alright, no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What, you got a problem? Right given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. You would start saying to... Now then, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Her story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. And her story is exactly how I would have told it, too. Yeah. I didn't press on this. I have nothing to present against her. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, why don't you tell us what happened? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does it feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. Judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. Okay, so I had to press on everything. I was with her, so she's telling the truth. Or so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to have been the defendant. What am I gonna do? If I just let this go, what is it, Mr. Wright? You look like you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? I don't think we have anything. Nothing that proves that it's not Maya, at least. Because we can't see the front of the costume. If we could see the front of the costume and we could see blood, then potentially, but nothing to prove that it isn't Maya yet. Don't have anything to present. Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You really should give up trying to prove that this is not Maya Fey. Didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. What's your favorite Pokeball? I'm a big fan of the Premier Ball. White and red. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Alright. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. I told you. Or totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect mine. The defense. Give me a flashback. Hey, yeah. Let's go! How's been Dokkan for you, Chris? I really haven't been doing shit for nothing on Dokkan, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't done any of the Saiyan Day shit. I can tell you that much. I saw that all that came out. I popped one multi on the Bardock banner, got AGL SSJ3, and turned the game off, and I haven't logged in for like 5 days. Take that as you will. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. You ain't been doing shit for GFL? That's false. I've definitely been logging in. Somebody's been using my echelons. I don't know who it might be, but somebody has. At least log in, free stones. Did they hit top grossing or something? Nah, unless it was top grossing, I see no point to log in and do a daily. Like, there's nothing that's been really intriguing me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna be playing until 5th anniversary hits. Ooh yeah, 30 stones. We did hit top grossing. That's amazing. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? Your hair's brown. You put pearls? Your clothes are a bit small. No. No. That's gross. I don't like that one bit. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully. One more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? No, sir. Not me. Lot at a time like this. Yeah. See, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Yeah? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Either way, that's a whole child. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. What? Judge! I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more, what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Alright. We broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. Still, I managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Didn't you take 2? You took 2 pictures. Where's the other picture? Nothing sounds different than before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her harder on those sections. Also, did no one see Pearl just digivolve into an adult? That's what we're talking about. Oh, well, you mean people in the courtroom? Probably not. These people are stupid. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'm waiting. Witness's account, part 2. Yeah, you took 2 pictures. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. took 2 shots, but only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you've been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Pearl changed? Yeah, she's standing next to Phoenix, and she's kind of got, like, the whole... Mia has possessed, Pearl now. Like, I hope it shows another shot of her. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Confront. Oh yeah, I was just joking? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, fucking, jokes don't come through in text sometimes, and people really do be missing stuff. So sometimes I have to assume that you're serious. Defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes, me, in contempt of court. You can't be serious, but you have evidence from the court. On purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Ms. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Well, let's look at this picture. Hey, that don't look like Maya. That don't look like Maya at all. What is this? What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture that... Wait, hold on. Wait. There's no hole in the sleeve. More importantly, that it's not... It doesn't look like Maya. It doesn't look like there's a hole in the sleeve. So what's going on here? Yeah. Let's take it back. Well, I was a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think an important person here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya? Well, are you serious? Obviously, we insist it's not Maya. As you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. Just not her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. That somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order. Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you'd better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ms. Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. I was taken yesterday at the detention center in the visitor's room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? Oh, so you do notice, nigga. Everybody does notice. She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Did y'all not notice the fucking 9-year-old anamorph into an older woman next to me? Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burn into the judge's mind. So, this is something that actually happens in court cases sometimes, where somebody brings up something completely, like, you know, fucky, and the evidence has to be thrown out. The case goes to fucking shambles. There's nothing you can do. Like, you show something that can't be, like, possibly used as evidence because it has some weight, the case is fucked. You can't do anything. You're done at that point. It's written off. Everybody goes home and they have to reschedule the case. When you have a single witty line, looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, but I cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? Like up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove this person in the picture is not Maya Fey? Well, look at the bullet hole. Or the lack thereof. To be fair, Pearl probably wasn't seen over the counter before the transformation, so they probably just assumed Mia was looking for something on the floor. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Your Honor. Oh, the fire's returned to your eyes, I see. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange? Take that! Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about that. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Oh. Yeah? There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Ms. Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Shit! Oh shit! Jew!
Where's my gun?
2 months in a row. Welcome back, brother. You got your gun back. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, brothers. Thank you for staying with the family. Franziska von Karma's... Yeah, we know this. Your Honor, you need not worry. I must assign a penalty. I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Or gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. Now's your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. Oh, shit. Stars!
It's your ten hope.
I gotta turn the fucking text-to-speech off. That shit's dangerous, especially with emotes. But welcome back. Thank you for staying with the family. Oh, shit! Oh, Ave with Twitch Prime! Jesus Christ, welcome to the family, Ave. Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ah! She's whipping everybody. Oh, you're mad. You're mad, huh? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Isn't that any way to ask a gal for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said there was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. Now, see? Riddle me this. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where the defendant vanished to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, the person in this picture is not the defendant. This poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right, now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right, me would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? We need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? Or what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I can prove either one of those conditions were true... Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Well, you know there's a key, right? Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen... Hey, that's a channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, only one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. But a child found it on the premises. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ain't that a kid? How come you're holding it? So, what I thought before was a little bit wrong. There wasn't two keys. We just didn't know that there was... We just didn't know that she didn't have her key when she was arrested. I got it as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near this crime scene at that time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! It would seem we've come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma. How can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Well, wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah, felt like I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, how did you do? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. Well, you were unconscious. You wouldn't have ever remembered leaving the room. Alright, come on, Maya. You know, right? You have to have known by now. But I don't think a third person could have gone into that room, but somebody was definitely there. They weren't there probably by the time they left, but they were there. Or by the time we got in the room, but they were there. At least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? For a thing so sheltered. Never lost a case? Damn. Damn shame you have to go up against me, because I've never lost a case either. And now investigation? Yeah. Grain Village, 3:24 p.m. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. Welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man. She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Alright, so what did you think of your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh, Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes? Ruffly, oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. So why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. Well, technically, she's still a lawyer, but she's not a defense lawyer. A prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent, all they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Bro. Miles is fucking yelling. He's looking up from whatever fucking teacup he's sipping out of like, somebody's definitely lying. I can feel it. Well, he might have become a good guy, eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? Yup. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and... What? Nah, that's cap. Nah, nobody took out Edgeworth. Y'all lying to me. That's too bad. Nah, Edgeworth ain't gone. Edgeworth gonna bust into the court one of these cases. Nah, that nigga ain't dead. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about the murderer, who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Alright, talk to me about your alibi. I just realized I never asked you about what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Now, obviously, this is going to lead to a Photoshop, because Miles ain't dead. That's Cap. I can smell Cap a mile away on that one. But when he does come back, I'm going to need a Photoshop of, you know, that one text message log? My rival lawyer, who I presume to be dead for 2 years, finally texted me back today with this, and it's just that nigga in the hospital bed. Edgeworth, I live, bitch. What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I promise. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Oh, no! It's Locks times. Locks time. Alright, so... Alright, can we break both of these? Do we have anything? We have the key. We have the key. Clearly. Bro, nah, okay, so... DM me the deets on Discord, my net died. I will in a little bit, but if Edgeworth really is dead, which I'm saying is Cap right now, because we would definitely need to know the details. So if he was dead, fucking having Edgeworth take over Pearl or Maya would be heat in the courtroom. Edgeworth and Phoenix, not just fucking, oh, we're hitting you from both sides. It's, nah, you gotta go against both of us right now. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Okay, so... Let's back out of this. Let's show her the key. Because I don't think we can find it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the Also, welcome, Gallus. Incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you gonna tell my mom? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? Incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Alright, so let's go look at that incinerator real quick. Meditation room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Yeah, I hope we don't run into Miss Morgan out in the fucking winding way. Oh! Uh-oh. What's going on there by the incinerator? Looks like someone didn't properly dispose of some shit. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Looks like they've noticed me. And now they're running at top speed towards me. Now, I'm not gonna say that I called it, but the urn has always been cracked like that, though. That's always been like that, Hyperion. But right now, I'm gonna be standing up and doing the fucking Orton on the fucking ropes, standing up with my arms outstretched. I'm right, nigga. Is me. You're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like real suave. So like it's my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Like you mean like I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here? Excited? What do you mean no? It was not, it was definitely that cracked. Hyperion, go back into the VOD. It was that cracked. Oh really? For example, like that urn over there. Do you know about it? Well, I see an old cracked piece of pottery. It's a really old urn. There are ashes of a person long dead inside. It looks like someone with something with a really long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Same shit we got yesterday. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. And the only way they could get that shirt into the incinerator and activate it was with the use of their talent, the ultimate baseball star. Alright. So, let's talk. There's some sort of... Oh! Now this, we didn't have this picture before. Some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah. It's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. See, okay, but you can't, like, it always looked this cracked on the... Here, I'm about to pull up the VOD and show you. Here, let's go look at this fucking urn. Here we are. Hyperion, this is from a screenshot in the stream earlier. Please tell me that that does not look like the urn on screen right now. It looks the same cracked amount. The only way it looks different now is in this picture right here. What do you mean it doesn't? Hold on. No, because y'all are definitely fucking lying. Let me save this image. We're gonna do some fun shit here, because y'all want to cap. You really want to cap to me? You really want to cap to me? Zero copy? You want to cap to me? Let's go ahead and do this. Image. Add source. Add new source. Don't worry, I've got you. So, let's see. Where did I save this? I saved it in my pictures folder, of course. Done. Drag this back up to the top. All right. So let's make it a little bit bigger, right? Because it's supposed to be this size, right? Now, let's just do a little bit of fun shit, right? Let's line this up. Just kind of looks like it's zooming in, right? It's the same fucking urn. Don't play me like I'm stupid ever again, please. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's... Amy? Ami? Ami Faye's spirit? Ami Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Crane channeling technique was Mystic Ami. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as your spirit, like, lives in that urn, spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If the urn really is important as she says, it could be a vital clue. So what happened? Eni, I wanted to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's... Remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one! Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. That's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this murder thing. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village. No relation, sure. Even if you're only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in an accident, was a nurse at his clinic. So, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do with, like, the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Hey, what's going on? So you have some information too. Like, what is it? Looks like we're going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Did that piece of cloth disappear in the background? It did, and we picked it up. So we picked up a piece of it, but the big piece, I think, just got into the rest of the incinerator. Alright, so I don't think we can do anything there. Well, we checked that out. Let's go look back at a scene of a crime. June 21st, Faye Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. Waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. Hey! I'm right, nigga. Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Oh yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry that I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why lowly branch family members such as myself must do this. Alright, well... I know about you. Let's just go ahead and talk to me about what happened. No, I told you everything I know already. Yeah. Were you in this room the whole time Lana and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. Said it yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. See, you'll hear this a lot brought up when people talk about recurring or recalling memories about specific events, and that is your memory isn't perfect. You're going to leave out key details every time, and if you're going to remember stuff differently each time you recall it. Like, even think about like how you ate dinner last night. You probably can't recall it 100% the very first time, unless your memory is really good. But the more you try to talk about it, more events come out. And so if you change nothing about what you say, it usually means that you have a idealized version of how the events happened, right? So you're going to forget things. You're not going to be 100% sure about what you remember. So it's going to be very different. You ate that sub yesterday? Of course, you might remember what you ate, but you don't remember specifically if you thought anything was weird about it. You don't know how exactly you ate it. You don't know if you ate. You don't know where you took your first bite, right? Without deeply thinking about it. You might have general ideas of what happened, but you're not going to be sure on the specifics. Suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off after the murder. Of course, however, and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Ah, yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They're dressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. After that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. Sticking to this exact same full story seems rehearsed or prepped. Exactly. So it's either you're tricking yourself into believing that this is exactly what happened, or you're lying. It's very particular. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years now from her. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Karain village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to be the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid, I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself there for a second. Yeah. I got you. Don't worry about it. Well, let's go talk to Maya. At least Pearl's theme is nice. It's a cute little theme. I like the theme. She murdered Misty? Nah, she's just preventing Misty's family from being the direct bloodline leaders. But yeah, no, Pearl's theme is nice. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Well, talk to me about the trial. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Or one of them cool video games. Maya has the worst fucking luck, literally got jailed twice, actually just put in jail for no reason. Actually no reason. Don't be silly. You have to concentrate on this trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? It's the third time, isn't it? I thought it was second. Because for her sister's murder and for this, right? When was she jailed? When was she jailed the other time? Am I forgetting something? I might be. She got held in contempt? Well, she wasn't jailed. Yeah, no, she wasn't jailed. She was just put in the detention center. I get what you mean, though. Yeah, she was detained 3 times. She was detained against Von Karma. We were going to be held in contempt, but she spoke out and got herself held in contempt. She's been detained 3 times, but no, being jailed is being put in jail. She's been detained 3 times. Right now, they're holding her to be put in jail, right? Because they assume she did it. Being in detention and being in jail are 2 different things. If that were true, I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the 2 of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Her bail had to be paid. Yeah, of course. It depends on how you look at it. Nick? Yeah. Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that the spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am. You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. Not important anyway, my point was just detained 3 times. Yeah, fair enough. We're arguing semantics at this point, like cunts, but we'll leave it at that. She's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the 2 of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. Talk to me about the ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room, there's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Clothing box in the side room, huh? Ah, okay. So, if there was another one of Maya's costumes in there, or outfits rather, whatever you want to say, Eni, being the person sleeping in the side room, staying in the slide room, could have definitely got into costume. Questions for later. June 21st, Crane Village. Ah, Lotta, what's she doing back here? Hey, wait, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Well, I'm going in there anyways, so... Lotta! Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me here. A worthless piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me, you'll turn to dust. Well, let's go into the winding way. Move, nigga. June 21st, Fay Manor side room. There's that ball. Pretty sure I saw Lotta run off in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's in here. Well, Steel Samurai. There it is! Maya said it was always kept in that clothing box, so then what's it doing on the floor? Alright. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What are you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into. Oh man, huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box, and it's about 8 inches up. Yeah. Okay. So, you're done. Same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this clothing box added to the court record? It was in the room. Hold on, let me actually see. No, that's not it. We can't see it from here, and I don't think the second picture makes anything more clear. Yeah, because it's off-center. Alright. You're done, nigga. Yeah. No. So, I'm on to you. I don't think I have everything for your, I don't think I have everything for your shit, but... We'll be back. We actually don't have anything for you. We only have something for Pearl. We need to find Pearl. Speak of the devil, and she shall appear. A person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair? Ah, she means Lotta. I said don't look at me with them eyes, but... Or she said don't look at me with them eyes. I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she means. Oh, that's right. She wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. This is so nice. Alright, so we do have the can we break both of her locks? Not with this, at least. Let's... That theme is so nice, though. Bit small to walk around in. Incinerator piques your curiosity. We checked it already. Side room. Guests can use it to take a place when they feel tired. There's a spirit in this room. All I can see are a bunch of cracks, but I guess maybe the spirit could live in the cracks between the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. Huh? I am? Weird. Yeah, it's supposed to say Ami, right? So somebody added to the court record. Is that okay? No, I get it. Now we can talk to we can talk to Pearl now. We can talk to Pearl. Can we watch this after the case? I'll check it out. I'll queue it up and get it ready. Ace Attorney bloopers are gold. My god. It's anime outtakes. Don't click it, it might have spoilers. I stopped on literally second 0. So I'm just queuing it up to have it in my YouTube watch history. Don't worry. Just so I didn't lose it. Alright. So... yeah, so she was playing with the ball, knocked over the fucking urn, tried to glue it back together, but didn't know how to spell the name. Yeah. So let's go ahead and... Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? You know, guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place... Wait, what? Yeah, you were in Winding Way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Well, she was playing with her ball. You were playing with this ball, right? Oh, that's right. How did you know? Ah, there's one. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you're playing with your ball, this happened. You broke the fucking pot. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Crane technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. You broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time, but it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a real old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old. So it's not weird that it would have a few cracks in it, right? Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? Do we have... No, we don't have... Eni's story. Do we have... No. What do we even have? Oh, okay. That's kind of weird, but okay. Who started the Crane channeling technique? Huh? It was Mystic Ami. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew someone must have broken this urn. made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together. What do you mean, what the fuck? That's the roundabout way to do it? What do you mean? That makes sense. That makes just perfect sense. Did Ami possess Maya? No. I don't think that's... No. So, Ave, we're missing a very crucial... We're missing some crucial shit in here, right? So, this box, it's normally in the side room, but it was not in the... It's not in the... It wasn't in the side room the day of the murder. It was in, presumably, the channeling room, which means there's enough room for somebody to hide in it. Also, given the fact that there's a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground, means that, you know, somebody, or it got shot when it was in the fucking channeling room, which means that somebody was in the room that caused, or whoever was hiding in here got out, or else they would have gotten shot as well. So, in regards to that, we also have this, which means that there's only 2 people in here. 2 people in here being whoever this person is, assumably Eni, and the victim on the floor in the back. So with that, you can say that if we looked around and there were, or if Lotta looked around and there was no one else in the room, somebody could have been hidden inside the clothing box. Presumably Maya. If Maya was hidden inside the clothing box, that would make sense considering, you know, we didn't see her in there, and the only other person to touch the crime scene directly after was Morgan. So Morgan could have gotten the clothing box out of the crime scene, put it back in the side room, and we would have never been none the wiser. That would also explain why the clothes were in, or Maya's costume was in the incinerator. Also, if there was no clothes in the clothing box, we never looked at it, so what happened was, and I'm gonna stick by this until the game shows me otherwise. Morgan found a way for the statute of, not statute of limitations, but she found a way for her family to stop being a branch family and start becoming an actual, like, the leaders of the Karain village. That was to let Maya take the rap for this murder and, you know, just take over once time ran out. It would happen in 4 years, but with nobody else to lead the village, she would be next in line, considering her daughter is the closest to a mystic prodigy that they have. So, with that being said, she found, or Eni came to the village, said that she wanted to do a seance to talk to her sister, right? That was her sister? What was her name? Mimi? Miney? So they were like, okay, well, how about this instead? Do you want revenge? It's nice music to be stuck on, but IDK if it fits the explanation. Well, it's super upbeat, but I'm explaining a fucking murder plot. So they devised a plan to make Maya take the fall for the murder, to get revenge for Eni's sister, and to let Morgan's family become the new leaders of Karain Village. It fits. It fits really well. So no, there was no possession done with Maya, because remember, when Maya said that she got possessed, she was dreaming. And Mia told us that if you're being possessed, you don't have dreams. So, assumably she was knocked out either with sleeping pills, or somebody, or whoever was hiding in that clothing box popped out and chloroformed her. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball, and that's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. Talk to me about the urn. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean Winding Way? Yes. Aww. Channeling had started already, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yeah, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I don't really think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be freed from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Whew! Yay! Under repair in the hallway until police came. Okay, so nobody could have taken Winding Way to get back to the side room because they would have ran into Pearl. I wonder if you're able to play the spin-off The Great Ace Attorney. I heard that game only has a fan English translation due to not being released outside of Japan. If I can, then I will. It sounds like it'd be fun. The Great Ace Attorney? That's me, nigga. That's me. Alright, so, well, it looks about right. But what else do we do in here? I don't think... Maybe we can go back and talk to, Maya again. Grand Village. Whew. I think I found out everything I can. Or not. Fuck me. But I can't see how it all adds up. Is that Eeny Meeny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it the spirit of Dr. Gray just wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And the nurse turns out to be Eeny's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little bit more about Eeny, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ultimate Tom Cruise and Great Ace Attorney? As me. Welcome back, Joof. Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. All this makes me want to watch My Cousin Vinny. I love that movie. That movie's sick. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing, whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. So, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really bad, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Well... we'll forgive. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, your photo helped. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info. What? How about you just give it to me for free because you fucked around in the courtroom? How about you just do that? Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. Alright, so if Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eeny Meeny? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eeny, which means she might have already found out about some info about her mysterious Eeny. So, do you know? Do you know? Do you know? Hey, that's Eeny Meeny, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Ooh, hold on, Lotta? Her sister, the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Eeny was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village. You don't say, that's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes. That was kind of a roundabout way of doing it, but whatever. Speaking of Eeny, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here, I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find something out. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ugh, I don't mean to look, I don't mean to blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this Hottie Clinic. But why? Why Hottie Clinic? June 21st, Hottie Clinic reception. So this is where Innie was hospitalized. Yo! Are you here to visit a patient? Yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Dr. Hottie. Bro. Your mouth. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I asked you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie. Miss Miney? Eenie Meenie? Or Miss Miney? Eenie Meenie? Miney? It's Miney. Eenie Miney? Eenie, is it Eenie Meenie or Miney? It seems like it should be Eenie Meenie, right? Miney Mo? Oh, her. Oh, that's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know, you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down. Don't beat your heart to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. I don't think nurses could be that directed forceful towards their boss. So is this not the boss? Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's... Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes? Uh-huh. Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity. The only person I can talk to is this guy. Okay. What about the clinic here? We treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually know the particular who care about the details. Ho-ho. Alright. What does that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems. Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here. What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. Well, no. You see, that is something I can't tell you. You may say it with a smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all on those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes? I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at any rate. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. But what we show her... Oh. Yeah. What's this? I'm a cop. Oh, fuck. I thought Phoenix was gonna lie. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes? What is your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes? Trial's tomorrow and I'd really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually. I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with a half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. I mean, walking encyclopedia. Yeah, that. My specialty is in young, silky smooth hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about them. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Meenie, right? Little Miss Eenie Meenie? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially, very well. Alright, well, let's talk now. Please tell me what you know about her. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl? That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see that it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped round and round in bandages and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright? Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Cars, I mean, it was a traffic accident. Yep. But was she in the car? That's what that scene was at the beginning. The person on the ground next to the car was Eenie. All right, so this but that person looked fine. That person looked like they didn't take any damage. Looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Dare even ask what is wrong with this old guy. So, tell me about the operation. Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation? Yes, Miss Enie's. That was one heck of an accident. Because her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she had just gotten her license, so she happened to have a license photo on her, yes? Oh. So, see, I got her picture. And a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swap. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait, never mind. We only saw their back? Yeah, but they look like they didn't take any damage. They look like they had just gotten... They look like they didn't fucking need surgery all over their body, you know? Or, like, an operation of any sort. Maybe a cast, but not bandages over their whole body. Pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. License photo added. Okay, tell me about the accident. So you looked up information on Edie's accident, right? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on, I'll go get it for you, the article, I mean. Do you have it? Well, don't get me wrong, I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go, yes! According to this, Miss Edie was in the passenger seat. Right. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. Strong jolt woke her, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Edie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in this article. Yes. Okay, well... Oh, fuck, I meant to hit tab. Let's... Oh, newspaper clipping was updated, right? May 24th, late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I like don't remember anything else. Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed the one driving the car was her sister Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this just mere coincidence? So, is it possible? No. So, no, Mimi was driving. Mimi was driving. It says Eenie is the one that died in the crash. Wait, no. Is that what it said? No. Fuck. The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. The one driving the car was her sister. So, body swap case 5, Chief. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Eenie was the one that actually died, and it said Eenie got out on the right-hand side. Did it? Does it say it in this, or did I miss it? But either way, page 2, I opened the right door and got out like... oh, okay, there, you're right, actually. I didn't see that. Good point. But yeah, no, that lends further credence to... Yeah, no, 100%. Nah, definitely what happened. So, we haven't been talking to Eenie at all. We haven't been talking to her at all. We've been talking to her sister. We've been talking to Mimi. She's just posing as her sister. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yeah, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eenie I said hi, okay? Well, we do got some spirit mediums. It's time for me to leave, too? Yeah, it's definitely time to leave. Alright, well, let's go back to Crane Village. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She says she has something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. So what'd she say? But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. Now you see what it's turned into, a murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? The stuff you were just talking about, that's the first I've heard. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I was busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat. Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. She feels slighted. Mystery solved, niggas. We out. Morgan was supposed to become the master. You know where the Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I said her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So now we have something for her psych locks, too. Talk to me about the master. I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow the granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see, this made the town folks turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened if had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. So, let's go talk. Well, let's have a little bit of a conversation with the alleged Miss Eenie Meenie. Hey, like I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Yeah, we do. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Time to get in your head. Traffic accident. Please, tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, the Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Can you just ask, whose accident? Nigga. Which means, she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident, huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? I got your sister in mind. Take that! I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in an accident? Are you... You gotta be dumb. You have to be dumb. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Ah. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow, that's a scary coincidence. I'm totally, like, getting goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says that I was hospitalized? Yeah. Yes? Do I present it again? Take that! This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He was quite a fan. On the mentor of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. That's, like, totally not related to this murder. Are you serious? Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? IDK, what's happening? Well, I'm saying the pursuit theme grew on me a little. It's okay. Oh, is that Jay? What's going on, buddy? Not much. We're just doing some detective attorney work. Do you suppose the woman who died in that car accident could be? Yep. Also, hold on. Oh, wait, no. I do have it, but I wanted to look at my evidence list. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Gotcha, bitch. About the accident, Edie. Yeah, we're back. I gotta do the fucking whole thing again? Yeah, okay. I guess I gotta present this, yeah, there we go. Son of a bitch. Tell me about the traffic accident, yeah, whose accident? Your sister's accident. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and we presented the license photo, right? Yep. And we prove you were in an accident, newspaper clipping, yep. Alright, yeah. Yeah, you were hospitalized, license photo. There we go. Alright, so, now we're back to where we were. Yep. Alright. Real shame that I had to look at that and then fucking make a mental connection. So, I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. Two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Unlocked successful. Talk to me about the traffic accident. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Can you open the right door? And then it happened. Yeah, see, the left door is closed in this picture. Yep, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, you only see the back of the person, but it doesn't look like this person needed any sort of fucking deep surgery, right? At least from this back profile shot. Been great, my guy. It's good to hear. Time I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. So talk to me about Dr. Gray. Did he cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Enie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. So, yeah, you're guilty as dog shit. So, we'll be back. I think we should probably go talk to Maya now. I think that'd be a good idea. Looks like something's up. Stop. Leave my mother alone. Ow, hey, hold on, pal. I'm not gonna hurt her. Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I'll be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Detective, do not upset me further. At least it is multiple personality disorder like you said it was earlier. Yeah. That's fair. I was definitely saying that, like, it was multiple personality disorder, but I'm glad it's not. Because now, once they revealed it was two people in the crash, I'm very glad it is not that. Sorry. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear by that Morgan. Ow. Mother? Alright. What do you feel about your moms? This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad's gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Tell me what you feel about Mystic Maya. She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I just can't leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Alright, let's go talk to Maya. June 21st, 6:38 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Oh, hey, Mia. So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psych locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Well, come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow. What? Are you serious? I think I'm ready to unlock it, but fuck me? Okay, I guess not. Not now. Maybe we have to get some more... Oh, of course we fucking do. Mia. Yes? Mia? You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. And here they go. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see people's secrets. Looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against Mia. Tomorrow's trial, there's a whole new slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in the front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. I love locked room murder mysteries. That's what I think in any case, but Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements... Oh, fucking Christ. Nostalgia, subbed at tier 1. Welcome to the family, brother. Enjoy your motes. And thank you for the support. We're stuck like a beach whale. Really just robbed Gallus. How does it feel to be powerless? Never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, it's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, required. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in that Karain sacred urn. Usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Aw, come on, Phoenix, it's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale, too? Alright. Here we go, Mia. 3 locks. Are we ever gonna get more than 3? Anybody know? Don't tell me the number, just give me a yes or no. Because I feel like 3 is pretty definitive. But, damn it, yes. Fuck. Alright, I'm back. What the fuck did I miss? Y'all gotta stop going around. Y'all can't just go around doing other stuff and then come back and hit me with a what the fuck did I miss? Like there isn't a whole bunch of moving parts. I can't summarize every time somebody has to go do something. Y'all got the VODs. Y'all gotta watch them. Nigga, I was thirsty. Look, I understand. But you gotta know. You gotta know that the story's gonna keep moving. You have to know. At least prep me with a be right back, so I'll know. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding some information about... You think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who it is you think I'm protecting. Well, obviously. That seems about right. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you could protect like this, Mia. Well done, bud. While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. I mean... Go back to the evidence. This, necessarily? This does have a little bit. This means somebody could. Oh yeah, no, because Morgan was spending time with Maya after the murder. If there's blood on it, it means that this is potentially another outfit. So the proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy, huh? You have no proof that this cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. Do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof the piece of cloth is from Maya's clothes? Oh, the key was in there, right? The key was in the incinerator? I think this is the proof you were looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator center, in the garden center. Or in the center garden, rather, excuse me. Ooh, you're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and piece of cloth were found in the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There is only one person who could have done that. One person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion onto my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? Well, there's... We just fucking... How she did it? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Well, she needed her. Eeny meeny. She's our answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny meeny were in cahoots! Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is nothing no normal person could carry out. A person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny is somehow involved. But we have one big problem on our hands. Problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? What would she have to... Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. He doesn't have a clue either, huh? And there's only one possibility, huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? Well, we know. Why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will be apparent. Everything will become apparent there. Right, Chief. We won't lose. To be continued. This is a good case. I like this case. This is a good chapter. I like this one. June 22nd, 9:51, District Court, Defendant Lobby 3. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. Me too. All the time, actually. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. And I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm still the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya. For all you've gone through. Good morning. Two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today too, Mystic. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Oh. She ain't coming to do that. She's coming to put Maya away. I know better. You're a very naive child, and I respect that, but I've been onto that bitch. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? I'm alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mr. Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you to your alone time. Phew, thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Her name is Morgan Le Fay? Yeah, I already caught that. Usurping the throne. I put that one together, like, pretty fast. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fay. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Hey, cutie. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish... you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Guess who also hasn't lost? We're both batting 1,000, and one of us has to lose here. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. But 1 year versus 5 years? Well, guess what? I took her pops out and shot him behind the shed like a fucking dog. And then I took down the world's most corrupt police chief? Yeah, nah, Damon Gant? Ask about me. They got a lot of info for you. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such good spirits today, Miss Fay. It's true what they say, women are really scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Miss Maya Fay, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. Just as suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique used to remove the spirit from the body and send it back to the other world. That is... Also, we've never needed that, right? After me is done possessing somebody, the spirit the body just kind of just sits there. You don't really need that. Or maybe it's just if you're forcefully bringing somebody that doesn't want there to be. Yeah, I guess that would be the answer. That Mia is a pretty friendly spirit. Any malicious spirits would need that. That makes sense. Yes, that is. You be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you're performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. Oh, yeah, nah. I'm on to you, bitch. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fay, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. What happened to small girl? Mia is possessing her. Miss Fay, please testify to this court about what happened during that time. Also, we're just gonna... Hold on. Let me just, I We can't escape it, ever. Please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Here we go. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke open the door and entered the chamber. I know it isn't great, but come on, bro. I need good music. Does it sound close to a Danganronpa theme? Well, I mean, guess what it is. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then quite suddenly she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities where they arise. That's right, she is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a step? Never mind. Okay, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. So, Alright, so you heard gunshots, we broke down the door, you asked us to talk to the police. We only have 4 cases more to go, 3? I thought there's 5 cases. Also, while the fucking non-stop debate music is heat, we need to get that good shit. Here we go. Of course. I think he's counting this as a case, so 3 is correct. Yeah. Gotta get this one going. Game 2 has only 4 cases? Oh, never mind then. I thought it had 5. Well, never mind. Fuck me. Alright. Cross-examination time. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke open the door and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Oh wait, hold on. Was it really necessary to have 2 people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing to concern yourself. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear that end of that sentence. Let's keep it going. What was another reason you wanted us both out of that room? There was another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. You said you weren't thinking clearly, but that sounds like a very clear plan. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Well, she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Please, Miss Faye, continue. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. The renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there's always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. You realize you're, like, Bigger than her, right? Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have easily escaped from you. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. It doesn't mean she gets fucking superpower. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. No. No, because we can't really prove anything there. Press it, fuck it. You fainted? I became dizzy and I collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure, about 10 minutes perhaps? The defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid that I have no knowledge of where she went after that. We'll definitely press that. Is it because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well now what? We'll question further. Doesn't matter. If you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. But you said you knew where she was resting. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that the witness is not able to confirm this, but the keyword here is this witness. What do you mean by that? I mean she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to the next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, was that it? The song's only 5 minutes long? Wow, that sucks. Alright then, fuck it. I hope this isn't gonna come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? You can loop it? Of course I can. You're goddamn right I can. Fuck this game's music. That section only takes like a minute? Yeah, that's very fair. We got through it in about like fucking 5 seconds every single time, so we never really got to see the extent of that song. Where the playlist at? Excellent question. It's on Spotify. The entire like soundtrack's on Spotify. I don't know why I'm pulling it up on YouTube. Probably because I'm a lazy bum. But either way, let's pull up the two. No, the perjury one. The perjury one is heat. Here we go. Now then, what the escapee had done was so she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? Prosecution calls Miss Eenie Meenie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Miss Eenie Meenie. I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Meenie. I'm like researching parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see, it's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff? Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. And I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. She's in B. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's amazing. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was happy in a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Hold your horses, young lady. Are you saying the person that entered was your sister? That's what she's saying. No, but we need to know what she told you. Really now, Your Honor. My Fae was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Minor. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Not worth my clip, though. That's fair enough. Why don't you tell the court what that terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally really have to? I like how Franziska and I are thinking on the same page. Not her and Phoenix, but me and her. Actually, just tell me what that thing was. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Beanie? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? This song not having a fucking drop is fucking awful, though. Jesus Christ. We're going back. Do we need to go back to... Yeah, we're going to go back to Dawn Edition. This song is nice. I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this murder. Yet again, for the foolish fool spouts more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll be able to make this one more entertaining than the last. Alright, so tell me about the murder. Or after the murder. You were sleeping, right? A little later, someone came into the room really suddenly. I hadn't seen her so long. I was so happy in a sad way. Told me something terrible. Something terrible? What was this thing she told you? Huh? Like, didn't I just tell you about it? Did you forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish sieve for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear the story again? Well, yes. Probably should ask about that a little bit more, because we need another line in the, actual... We need a line in the, testimony to actually be able to press. Like, sure, no problem. I'll even tell it all spookily-like for you. That was no accident. Yeah. Murdered. Yeah. That's why I took my revenge. Yeah, it's only fair. Yeah, we got it. Like, how was that? That's a little scary. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I put too much spookiness into it? There has to be something I can use, but where? She put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this, let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up, but don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. Okay, press this. You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react with a surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, but I like know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? No. Question that bitch further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like there wasn't any reason for me to think anything was strange. But, ow. Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using it once in a while? Mr. Wright? This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It's very important, actually. It's very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright, Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with it. I wasn't scared at all, and like her costume looked like totally normal. What do you mean? What do you mean her costume looked normal? There should be blood all over it. There was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was, like, weird. Mia's talking to herself like she found out something's wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? What? No. Back. It looked totally normal? I think that's the end of that. Oh no, it's still going on for a little bit more. But yeah, no, it's definitely Lotta's photo too. Yep, there was blood all over it. Objection! That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eni. Here, let me get the, Class Trial Turbulent Edition. What are you babbling about this time, Phoenix Wright? It's well construction. That's all it was. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? This song goes. It's a little bit loud. There we go. Yeah, and? I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Not this photograph. He doesn't say photograph anymore. This is a picture of the sister you met. I think you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noticed it right off the bat. Order, order, Miss Miney. What is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking. Don't interrupt me. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, I prefer the word photograph. Yeah, because every time I see it, it makes me think of, the fucking, the Nickelback song, right? Every time I do it, makes me laugh. That witness. Her personality did a complete 180. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony, if you please. The judge looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. I just prefer the word itself. Oh, I prefer that whole line itself over just look at this picture. It's fantastic. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended in. And, like, I persuaded my sister that it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. What? Do something like what? You wouldn't have had any idea any of that was going on. Yes, now I see. You've given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood. Think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Hell no. Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. After the murder, part 2. So. Wasn't right to do something like this? What was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. You didn't know a murder occurred, idiot. And like she said, she wanted to go with me to like apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. And then like I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Wouldn't you have had to run into us? we would have been coming back. Also, you weren't in the channeling chamber. Was Sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better, too. Mr. Phoenix right, the sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, what do you mean? When you were going to the fucking scene of the crime. I'm talking about when you're going to the channeling chamber, of course, because you had to go by Pearl. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Alright, we'll actually put on the actual game music now. I had my fun with Danganronpa music, but we'll let this OST shine. How about that? Alright, let's press that fucking harder. It is very important. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can. It's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to the court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. How many times am I going to have to do this? I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Phoenix, come on, please. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. Like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Ooh. You didn't see anyone in specific? She's 8, by the way, not 9. 8. Jesus Christ. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the garden center. Or the center garden. The garden. Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that? Oh. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. It's sort of foolish. There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. She was sitting on the fucking... She was sitting on the floor repairing the goddamn urn. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the same time the channeling started. Ah, and Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Ooh. Miss Miney. In my defense, I said like 9 in response to someone saying 13. Yeah, I was saying that mainly for the people that said she was 13. 8, by the way. Stop hitting the fucking judge. Hit me instead. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. One needs to watch what they say. What she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was just, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There ain't no way in hell. Your lies end here. Good shit, Phoenix. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Are you... The thing that she just fucking presented, guy. Help me, Mia. But it's in her testimony just now. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. Like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone else who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of Winding Way. But look at the Manor Guide map. If one room were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the Winding Way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where is the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Show me the map. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Meanie. So now's the time to prove it. I would argue if she was a masterful liar, she'd be better at lying. Yeah. 100%. Let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Bink! Miss Miney was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Why, that's... Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Meanie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Where was I hiding? Oh, we're... okay. Behind the fucking folding screen. Like... behind the folding screen? Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. No one was hanging out behind the folding screen after the murder. See, you stupid jerks. Oh, look at her eyes. Oh, yeah, we're right. Because when they're open, they look exactly like Mimi's. Well, not exactly like, but she's dropping the facade. You see the little things on the bottom of her eyes? The little, like, not really an eyelash, but the inverse mascara, I guess? Not mascara, eyeliner? The eyeliner on the bottom? It's starting to show through. Because she's getting pressed. You didn't bless me and I got Gordon free summon? Pepe hands. I haven't been getting anything on my free summons either, so don't worry about it. Yeah, eyeliner. Eyeliner on the bottom. You can see it's, like, starting to come through. Yo, she has eyes? Now, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry? Look about the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness is hiding behind the folding scene with the help of this. Miss Miney, how are you able to hide yourself at the crime scene is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box, no person can fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. A lot of it's proven when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping in there, so I should know. That clothing box was in the side room the whole time. Yeah, you can really see it in this one where she's spinning her beret. The eyeliner on the bottom. I'm guessing 27? Well, she's however old. You think you can prove the clothing box at the time? What? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes? Because it's in the fucking room. It has a bullet hole in it. Are you stupid? And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Bink. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, and as if there's any sort of clue hiding in that old thing. Who is this Von Karma? What did I miss? She's his 18-year-old daughter. Ma'am, please answer my DMs. What on earth? You know don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole 8 inches off the ground? Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole the same height. That's right. I hope this opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. And it went through the screen, then into the box. Roddy Rich niggas. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Also, important to know, if there's an entry wound or an entry hole, there's no exit hole, the bullet would be in the box. There's a couple ways to solve this case, starting from this point. But yeah, who did Von Karma fuck? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about any of that. Yes, your chance for you to kill Dr. Gray. Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Eenie Meenie? That's exactly what I'm saying. Quarantine Day 11 just found out Von Karma hit a lick with the box and we're here in despair. No, we're not in despair. No one's in despair. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. You wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, and killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime? It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself. You're right. You could have never been no more right. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. Bink! What up, little nigga? This person. If it wasn't for someone from Crane Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't from someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Oh, here we go. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was not actually dead yet. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray, and after that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney. She immediately covered her own costume with blood, and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of description would have been easy to see through, or deception would have been easy to see through. So do you think Von Karma called his wife, girlfriend, whatever, Gregory Edgeworth in the building? No, it happened before that. Or at least Francisca was born before that. Because DL6 was 15 years ago, right? It was before the Edgeworth family fucked him up. But afterwards, definitely, 100%. There's no doubt in my mind on that one. Please leave this area to me. Go and quickly inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind the murder. Closing argument. Oh, she's laughing. Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, but are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? Yes. Yes. Pettiness is why your dad lost. Are you serious? Yes. Yes. Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area, and that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act, what reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. This fucking pose right here. The one with her leaning on her hand and wagging her finger. That's the pose. That one and the fucking curtsy. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive, I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Well, the fucking... Hey, I'm not stupid. Ha, just as I thought. You bored me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. That's great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If, I wanted revenge, then I, wouldn't have waited this long. Besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. But you told him. You fucking told him. She's back to her airhead persona? However, you say, ow! Pathetic, Mr. Wright. You fail to support your own theory. That's the one. The fucking leaning on the hand and this one. Those are the two sprites. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place. You want to come teach me that? What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, it's just as I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude in the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Hold it. 8 years old, by the way. Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have some faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for murder, but, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. The reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray. Also is the reason that she had no chance but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? Of course I can. Bitch-ass niggas. So, allegedly, Paladin, Edgeworth is dead. Allegedly. I'm calling that cap forever. That nigga faked his death and he's off in the mountains. Sipping tea and shit. He's gonna come into one of these fucking trials and he's definitely just gonna be... It's gonna be the hype shit. Nobody... Who put him down? Did he kill himself? All we've been told is that he is dead and we're just gonna take that? Nah. That's cap. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? You're supposed to be on my side. Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Bars? I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Here we go. Yeah, that jingle is not better than the other jingle. That's for facts. Remember when the note in case 5 last game, Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Bro, no. He was gonna resign. And then he got given a new lease on life. Nah, he was... Yeah, nah, Edgeworth wouldn't... Nah, he was either murdered or he's isolating himself. Edgeworth is dead because he didn't respond to Wendy Oldbag's gifts? My god. Could you imagine us investigating Edgeworth's deaths? Or Edgeworth's death, rather? Not technically Edgeworth's deaths, because it would be both of them. We'd be investigating father and son. How durable is Enie's hat? I don't know. This shit looks like it's been ripped in half, like at least it's had holes ripped in it, right? Shit look all kind of weird. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Enie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. And that's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ms. Von Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation. Smug. Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. I don't wanna I showed you my ray gun answer me message from Oldback. Bro, that's probably what it was. I sent you a steel samurai, please respond. My god. I got a G11. Neat. Alright. Let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. June 22nd, 12:10, District Court, Courtroom 2. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Can Miss Eenie Meenie have had a motive? Give me that G11? I mean, if I could, I would. I don't need her. Give me Discord? Do you want access to the Discord? What? Do you want... Hold on. Link your Twitch account and your Discord. I'll give you the invite to the Discord, but... Hold on. I got 3 or 4, so I'm good for 02. I can't wait for the new Russian rifles to come out. I really want to get AK-15. RPK would be neat to get too, but I really just want AK-15. Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Meenie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Isn't there no one in the court? Not anymore. For example... Wow, yo, niggas is joining. Holy shit. What are you doing? Last message was sent yesterday at 10:18 p.m. All of you swarming in. Look at you. I can see you in there. I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask me about my, like, motive? I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past, Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... You open the floodgates? All they had to do was link their fucking... Twitch and Discord. I'll arrive fashionably late. It's alright, Nostalgia. Nobody's late, you just arrive when you're needed to arrive. That was, like, last year, in May. Something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's... I'm gonna skip the likes, if I can. Something really bad happened at my sister's clinic around then, and the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while driving. And I was totally pooped, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I woke up because of a jolt, and it was a sea of flames around me. I opened the door and got away. So, if she was tired, why didn't she ask you to switch? Or if Mimi was tired, why didn't she ask Enid to start driving? Because she had her license. It was all the talk of the tabloid shows the day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work for this from another angle. Alright. Yeah. Totally tired while driving. If you knew she was tired, then why didn't you fucking ask her to switch? You mean she was exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, being investigated, like, every day. I was in, like, totally a terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened. Huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But, like, I don't have a driver's license. Are you sure about that? This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. Anyway. I was, like, totally pooped, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. Woke up because of a jolt, and there was a sea of flames around me. Opened the door and got away. Didn't have a license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Dr. Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about, that perverted fake clinic doctor? Or the director? Ow! No one cares. Witness. When did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half of your lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry, and my whip will accommodate. Yes, ma'am. Anyway, without a license... Yeah, I accidentally clicked. I'm glad you get it, but... Like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sister would have let me drive. Ow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip, and the pain, and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been able to allow to drive anyway? That's because... I think the situation calls for a little more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please. Your horny is showing? Yes, I have a license. Do you not? There's no such thing as horny on Maine, it's just horny. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. She whipping in the middle of the courtroom? Yes. It's not like she's just hitting him. Actual whip in the courtroom. Around that time, I was really close to getting my license. My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and really valued them. She had just gotten this shiny, really shiny bright red sports car. She would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. Noob? Come on. So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. Not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... So it's a sports car, huh? I really spelled it noob. Yep, N-E-W-B. Noob. Just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. Yeah, tell us about it. It was a new car? Yeah, she had just like gotten it. It was like from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? It was a really special model. She waited a whole year for it to arrive. So those cars would be the next obvious topic. Press that shit. I don't really know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this is bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then. That's not my point. To be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. Totally special model from England. Wait, no. Yeah, England. Okay, so let me ask a question. Japan, America, right? It still takes place in American rules, right? So the driver's side is on the right-hand side, right? Okay, we're Japan, America. Okay, so I will think further about this as we are in the U.S. with U.S. driving and whatever. But doesn't matter either way, because the car was an import from the UK, so the driver's side would be the right side. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Leave it alone? It might make someone mad? Oh, well, fuck. Well, here. Opened the right door and got out. What's up, idiot? Miss Miney. I assume the Japanese version might say American sports car without having played it. Yeah, it would have been... They might have switched a couple things around. The picture might be flipped and reversed. The newspaper would have said on the left-hand side, right? Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be opposite in a British car. Opposite? Two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. I don't know why the nigga without a driver's license is actually putting y'all on blast about cars. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had been escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, that means you were in the driver's seat. Order in the court. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Eni said, yes, but that's where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix? Looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Well, it's pretty simple. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said witness Miss Eni Miney was the one in the driver's seat, which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real name is Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney, that is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble, then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeon used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is a picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Eni Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? The car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eni Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face, and was reborn as Eni. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can see now why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ow! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the car crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was in fact still alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about the communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Miss... Ow! Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. Yeah, everybody can get it. Ma'am, please respond to my DMs. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. The first newspaper clipping? Yeah. She didn't want to be known as incompetent. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident, in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there still are a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? Eni was like 21. Eni was 21, and it didn't say how old Mimi was. It just says deceased for the age. Dog, age double question marks. Deceased. 18. Ma'am. Also, get ready for your first loss. And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francisca von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Whoa! Yes, man. Phoenix? Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham. Now then. Looks like there will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Fuck you. Yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah. So, how about that? How about that? Also, so is Morgan just getting off for now? Is that what I'm finding out? 8-0? No, 9-0. 8-0 was the previous case. We're 9-0. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Aw, I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A bad dream, really. You know, sis, we'll get back to Morgan, but she is going to jail. Yeah. So I assume that's going to be a lasting thing, you know, like she's going to be the overall villain that we're going to have to take down in the end. I saw that damage when you missed the folding screen, though. Yeah, that was bullshit damage. In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There is one thing I still don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber himself. Let's see, what is this? Is this me getting fucking... Oh, it's just Franziska going crazy in the fucking booth. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick. Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick, but every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Wait, what? So she is going to jail. Okay. Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt wouldn't did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. Oh, frames. Calm down. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Well, it's the... Whereas... Oh, we present Pearl, I guess. Yep, channeling prodigy with immense spiritual power. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karain Village. And that person will be you, Maya. Yeah, but if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The branch family, my aunt? No. Morgan's spiritual power was too weak, so the next person would be Pearl's. What? Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Well, date and time unknown, detention center, solitary confinement, cell 13. My precious Pearl. Oh, we're not done with her. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out the murder, and I cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. She's in solitary, by the way? My god. Reunion and turnabout. The end. Ooh. Yes, ma'am. New episode has been added. But I think that's where we're gonna call it for today. I'm enjoying the murder plot was a little bit more interesting than than some of the cases from the other game, right? I definitely enjoyed myself. That was really cool. But now for the bloopers, I kind of want to save the bloopers for the end of this game. Not to rain on your parade, Sky King, but I'll save it for the end of the game. How about that? Especially if there's only 4 episodes, or 4 or 5 episodes, because we only got a couple more streams for that. But we'll save the bloopers and the anime for past this game. All right. So, Franziska von Karma, great. That was a really good case too. I enjoyed it. For the first proper case, that was really good. But I would say that with that, I don't know where the S ma'am count is at, but the number must be high. If she sticks through to the end of the game, it's going to go up. But that's going to do it for me tonight. I think we'll continue on with this tomorrow, potentially. Like I said, if there happens to be any change, like there was today, you'll find out on my Twitter. But if not, we'll see you guys bright and early, or rather, around the normal time of 3 p.m. EST. But with that, I'll catch you guys later. Peace.